cash, I'm a Carolina boy, now we up on the map. But it's her, she a fan, I won't get on my lap. No, I'm the kid that just hop on the spaz on the track, never lying, they know that's a fact. I had to bust some racks, a girl on my line, but I never be here in the back. Bust on the road, but I got back on track. They be switching, I'm knowing the cap. I got back up, so no, I won't scrap. Can put us on safety, we pop like a strap. Pull up to door on my lover. Do what I want, I'ma do it forever. Yeah, I want it all, nothing less. I could do what he do, but I'm doing it better. Yeah, mix match the chrome with Marshall. I can say what I want, I don't fall for the drama. Nah. New girl, California. She be driving California. She want me like the vaccine. I made a check, didn't need no degree. I prove him all wrong, who didn't believe. Do it myself, I don't need no team. No kid, no scholar. Hey, make me go far. You can say what you want, but I'm still unbothered.
All right, man. Back to what I was saying. Back to what I was saying. Back to what I was saying. Back to what I was saying before I ended my screen. I restarted my screen because I wanted to change my title. The reason I wanted to change my title is because I'm sick of seeing my black brothers and sisters. I'm sick of us not knowing how we have been fucked over. And that the route that we have to take in life is much different. People want to get, like, it bothers me that we have grown, highly intelligent man and woman acting like they don't know the route is different for a black man or woman. That's not saying you make excuses and you not as a black man or woman go out and be all you can be. But the route is definitely difficult for you. It's definitely difficult. Don't let nobody else tell you otherwise. Yes, you can make it in this world. Yes, you can succeed. Yes, there are opportunities out there for you. But boy, you're going to have to work your motherfucking ass off to go get them. And when you do go get them, nigga, the challenge don't stop there. The challenge don't stop there. That's a motherfucker Wayne. What's good, gang? Wayne to knock you off your square. It's not, and this is not directed at towards non-black people. I'm sick of my brothers and sisters, black brothers and sisters, not understanding the game that they are playing. This is life. And it's a real motherfucking challenge, bro. And it bothers me to see us go out our way to make excuses for other people and big up other people. But you don't look out for your own. How we gonna keep complaining? That's just like when I watched that video about that mother. That mother was upset that the police did not properly. She felt like the police did not save her son. Now I understand she must be feeling a terrible pain to know that her son was getting involved into this game, but she wasn't able to redirect his focus. We so clueless to where a plan have been set for you niggas to go out here and wipe each other out on top of what they gonna do to us. And you don't see how. You think this shit is a game, dog? Motherfuckers are really out here afraid that they're, man, we finna talk. We talking real deal shit tonight. Let me see, can I find this video? Cause I'm not bullshitting tonight, man. I'm not playing around. I'm not here to care for anybody's feelings. I'm not doing none of that. I'm trying to find this video. Perish. Diverse country. All right. Let me pull this little video up. I want you niggas to pay attention, bro. I want you to fucking pay attention, dog. You, no matter what your... See, let me explain something to you. Let me pull this video up.
Diverse.
All right, now. No matter what the local non-black people love, no matter what type of love non-black people may show you on a local scale, it's amazing. And like I said, man, I got some non-black people that I love just as if they was my brother. You feel me? Respect them, care for them, hope nothing but the best come to their life and their family. But when it comes to a large scale, nigga, you playing at a different motherfucking game, nigga. And the fact that we can go out here and cause all this harm to ourselves, not care for one another, not try to support each other, it's fucking disgusting. And it's 2022, nigga. And how you ain't figured this shit out yet? It's 2022. With all this fucking information out here, we still not paying attention.
Let's move on now to other stories. The American Census Bureau has released the demographic data showing how the U.S. has changed over the past decade. It is the most detailed account of the demographic changes in the country since the year 2010. U.S. Census data release shows that the United States is an increasingly diverse country, as there have been significant increases in the number of people who identify as multiracial, Hispanic and Asian.
What's good?
These categories have driven much of the population growth between 2010 and 2020. The multiracial population has changed considerably since 2010. It was measured at 9 million people in 2010 and is now 33.8 million people in 2020, which is a 276% increase. The Hispanic or Latino population, which includes people of any race, was 62.1 million in 2020. The Hispanic or Latino population grew 23%, while the population that was not of Hispanic or Latino origin grew 4.3% since 2020. The white population remains the largest race of ethnicity group in the United States, with 204.3 million people identifying as white alone. But its share of the overall population is declining. The white alone population decreased by 8.6% since 2010. The U.S. is now 57.8% white, 18.7% Hispanic, 12.4% black, and 6% Asian. The data also offered new details of the country's slowing rate of population growth. The population growth is lower than it has been at any time aside from the 1930s, and more than half of all U.S. counties lost population from 2010 to 2020. New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, Houston, and Phoenix remain the 5 largest U.S. cities. Phoenix, which grew faster than any other city in the top 10, surpassed Philadelphia. The fastest growing cities across the U.S. are now in suburban areas. The data release arrives months later than originally expected, as the census took longer to complete due to the pandemic. The delay has forced some states to go to court to postpone their redistricting. States use the data to redraw district lines for the U.S. House of Representatives after each decennial census. Now the data will shape how $1.5 trillion in federal spending will be distributed to each state and local area. It will also be used by the state demographers to redraw political maps across an increasingly diverse country ahead, of course, of the 2022 midterm election.
Do you have any idea what you just heard or what they're talking about? Do you have any idea? Type 1 if you have any idea what you just heard. Did you understand any of that? Y'all better pay your fucking attention, bro. You are playing in a fucking world that is under attack, bro. The world you live in is not easy for you, black boy, black girl. You wonder why all this shit set up the way it is for your race and not nobody else? How you never thought it? I don't want to hear no nigga come in here talking to me about no, oh, you speaking on some you know, racism or woo this. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Go find somebody else to talk to. I'm talking to my young black boys, young black girls that are in my chat. I want you to be aware. It's not a fucking game out here. It's the reason that diseases are popping up out of nowhere. It's the reason that they told you out of everybody, yo, make sure you go get your vaccination. Make sure you, black boy, black girl, black woman, black man, make sure you line up. It's a fucking war out here, dog. Once again, opportunities are out here. And I'm not saying that opportunities are not out here. But your black ass gonna have to work 10 times fucking harder, nigga. So buckle up, nigga. Buckle up, nigga. It's not a fucking game. So when I come to the 2K community and I see you black boys cherish non-black people content and you go out your way to promote and support, but you won't do that for your own black brothers and sisters. And I'm not saying me, I don't play 2K no more, but I see how y'all dog each other. You goddamn it go crazy on each other. But you're that goddamn boy, I'm telling you, that goddamn Willie Lynch shit, dog. The fact that it's information. Like, this was so cold. The fact that the Willie Lynch letter was exposed to the public. And black people, we still don't fucking say okay. So you niggas trained us to hate each other. You niggas put us in a dog pit. Made us fight over that one piece of bread. Why we go across the street and we see people are flourishing and not needing and wanting for what we want for. Nigga, we hungry. You go across the street, these niggas eating every day. You don't fucking eat and you don't say to yourself, wow, okay, we gotta think different now. Once again, I got some non-black brothers and sisters in the 2K community I love. My boy Sport Dad, I never think Sport Dad is one of these elites. I never look at that, you know, when it comes to that side, that's the one that I know for a fact. Sport Dad is not a man of race or racism. He's not a man of hatred. I can tell any of y'all that if y'all ever was to get the like Sport Dad, man, he doesn't carry that. From what I know. From what I know, man, Sport Dad, he has been a great friend of mine for so many years. And I have been blessed to have so many non-black men and women that have been in my life, help change my life around. But what I'm trying to speak to is my black brothers and sisters that's out here attacking each other at every angle. And I'm about to show you some stories. But let me show you one more, just in case you ain't understood. Just in case you understood none of that 2 minutes and 40-second clip right there, let me go play another one for you.
Catastrophically falling birth rates, well below the replacement level.
It's entirely possible that the French will disappear. There will be no native-born French that come from the traditional French population.
What some call the demographic winter of Western societies.
For those of us who were raised to believe in the teachings of Thomas Malthus or Charles Darwin, for example, these trends are very hard to absorb.
The demographic winter is an old argument, basically that European white Christian West is not having enough babies to replace its old and it's dying. And that's kind of an old argument, but it's being repurposed now by an international coalition of the religious right, hoping to restore something they call the natural family, which is the patriarchal family, the family where the mother stays at home and raises a large family of children. They're promoting it through a lot of different ways. They're promoting it through a new documentary that was released this week called Demographic Winter, The Decline of the Human Family.
The only way...
Now, you better understand the difference between... See, you better read between the lines. You better read between the lines. There's a reason you don't get any help in your hood. And ain't nobody coming to save you from the killings that you provide in your own hood. You better read between the lines. See, it's those that know what real is, and it's those that go out of their way and try to say, okay, let's throw out a story so we can make it seem like it's not what it is. You better pay your fucking attention, dog. You niggas better learn to support each other and work with each other and try to build each other up, bro. You keep playing a fucking round and nigga, you gonna be left right there in the fucking dust. At some point, dog, you have to wake up and understand that it's too much knowledge, it's too much information out here for us to still carry on how we carry on with one another. It's too much information out here for us to still treat each other how we treat each other. There are non-black people that feel like they're not going to be here in 30 years. There are some people out here that really believe that this is a true thing down to a T, that they are genetically modifying motherfuckers' DNA. You better pay attention, bro. Now, when I say, when it comes to low levels, non-black people, they don't know what the fuck going on. A lot of them do. A lot of them don't give a fuck. So I ain't saying look at your neighbor across the street. No, nigga, we talking about these people that run this world. I keep asking you, you wonder why what is going on in your community is allowed? We have conditioned, we have set into the conditions of what was taught to us. What I told y'all the other day, non-black people don't have to worry about us anymore. What old boy said? Because we doing the work for them. We doing the work for them. We make sure we don't support each other. We make sure that when one get attacked by the company, that we'll take up and take the job. We got to figure out a way to support each other, man. Y'all have to pay attention, bro. It's 2022, dog. You still don't know that you under attack as a black man or woman. I don't give a fuck where no bitch ass nigga or woman come in here and tell you, or what they done told you, you are being attacked as a black man and a black woman. I don't give a fuck who tell you otherwise, nigga. The fuck? You don't live in the real. This is why I don't understand how you get so locked into that motherfucking video game. And man, I hate how I have let myself, when I try my best to tell y'all real shit, and now y'all tell me, man, let's talk about the real stuff later. Let's play 2K. I hate that I allow myself to do that. I hate it because I allow myself to play 2K, not tell you about real life shit that's going on, and I allow myself to not help you. on a national scale. But because I got to entertain you playing a fucking basketball game, that was enough for you. While you is being motherfucking attacked at every which way. And as long as you playing video games, as long as you watching these celebrities, you can't see it. As long as you watching your favorite movie, you can't see it. As long as you watching your favorite TV show, you can't see it. These niggas are trying to kill your motherfucking ass. Once again, it's not your neighbor. He don't fucking know. He just live in the world, got his good job. He think he worried about your motherfucking ass getting killed by your homies in your hood at 12 years old. It may make non-black people feel sad. Some of them actually go out their way to try to help. But nigga, on a grand scale, you think they finna fucking risk they fucking position to come and help your motherfucking black ass? Man, that shit make me fucking sick, bro. It make me fucking sick, dog. It make me fucking sick that you niggas would go out your way to cherish people that don't give a fuck about you, to promote people, to donate, to support, to give them your love and your energy. And you don't give a fuck. Man, what's good, big dog? I'm tired, man. I'm tired at 30 years old. I've been tired a long time. I'm asking y'all, man, when are you black? Listen, I'm not here to speak on nothing else. I'm asking you, black man and woman, black girl, black boy, when are you gonna say enough is enough? I know the play, and I'm gonna fucking not cause any more harm to people that look like me. I'm not gonna cause any harm, period. But especially when I know that there is a system that is trying to kill me. I know that there's a system that don't want me to succeed. You black niggas really haven't understood yet? No matter how far you go up in your job, you still that black ass nigga. Haven't you been shown that? So why can't you say to yourself, man, I understand. Okay, I see what's going on. So I'm going to work my job and I'm going to shut my motherfucking mouth, but I am going to put money back into my environment so that we can uplift the environment. Man, we so greedy. We so selfish. But like I said, you got to understand, we've been conditioned. There's a lot of people out here that don't believe that we've been conditioned. Well, I ask you one, if you ever had 2 pets, if you ever had a dog, if you ever had more than 1 dog at one time, I tell you what, you put 1 bone out there and see what's going to happen. And you tell me what that is. Go. How many times people have said, have you heard of the Willie Lynch? Have you heard of it? Put 1 bone out there and see what 2 dogs do. You, nigga, man, I wish you would grab that motherfucker bone. They gonna fight for it. And the other one gonna do what? He gonna starve. Don't y'all see what we doing to each other? We fight for everything. We fight about everything. We was conditioned, but goddamn, nigga, it's time for you to understand that shit now. It's time for you to say, I know the play, and I'm gonna be different. It makes me sick, bro. Make me sick, though. Make me fucking sick. When I see shit like, we're going to a story, one of our stories now. We transition to one of our stories. Our first story tonight. That's just my opening. That's my opening. We finna start the show. But I'm tired of y'all not understanding. I'm tired, man. My nigga said time to come. Bro, come on, dog. Yo, Jay Stone, if you know there was a group of people out here, not your relatives, we're not talking about your goddamn neighbors or the people you work with. We're talking about the people that control the manufacture of diseases, control if your plant, if your job gonna be over here in the United States or if they gonna ship it over to China. We talking about these people that have this authority. We ain't talking about your non-black people. For all you non-black people sit here, we're not talking about the nigga that you don't run shit. So I ain't talking to you. Don't feel like I'm talking to you. I'm talking about the people that run this shit. And for all y'all that's smart enough, you see the play. Do they give a fuck about these niggas that's out here shooting themselves up? Come on, man. So, Jay Stone, if you know somebody was trying to kill you and attacking you at every angle, wouldn't you do something about it? How the fact that we know all this stuff out here and we not gonna try to change it? We not gonna say, nigga, you put me in a hole right there. Okay. But goddamn it, I know now. Let me change this shit. I ain't finna let you kill me. Now you can't stop them from killing you. See, you're not the you're not the only one that they killing when it comes to that end. Oh, nigga, the food is poison. Somebody in here said something earlier today. Somebody said NLE Chopper was able to eat some herbs and he got cured for something. Well, see, how can you think about the play now? Look at the play, y'all. You a nigga born into poverty. You can barely pay your rent. You can barely buy enough food without food stamps. Without food stamp, a lot of us in the hood, we wouldn't have survived. Think about it. If they had cut off food stamps in the hood, for y'all that came from the environment I came from, how would you eat if you didn't have food stamps? Think about that. How would your mother or father have provided for you if they did not have food stamps? You barely make enough money if you came from poverty. You didn't have an education. Your parents, they didn't have the proper education to go get a good job or a trade. So what I'm saying is, you young niggas, you ain't gonna go get no trade. You ain't gonna go get no trade and put yourself in a fighting chance. You know the play. You don't know the play. You ain't gonna try to go get no trade and give yourself a fighting fucking chance. Bro, so back to what I was saying. Your parent, okay, I can speak for myself. Where I'm from, $7.25 minimum wage. So you probably getting paid $500 every 2 weeks. Think about this. $500 every 2 weeks. So that's $1,000 every 4 weeks. Are y'all hear what I'm saying? $500 every 2 weeks. That's $1,000 a month. You got, nigga, how would you have survived without food stamps? Man, you better wake up and fucking understand what's going on. You better wake up and understand what's the fuck going on. You black boys and girls need to stop fighting each other and start trying to build with each other. I'm tired of seeing it, bro. I'm tired of seeing, and listen, I'm going to say this loud and clear. I'm tired of seeing you non-black boys go out your way to disrespect each other, and you would give a non-black person a pass. You bitch-made nigga. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm tired of seeing you black boys that is being attacked by the world, but you'll go out your way to kiss a non-black nigga ass up and down. But you will destroy and belittle your own motherfucking nigga that's in the same situation you in, trying to make it. Once again, this no disrespect to non-black people. I'm on these black boys and girls. How the fuck you go out your way to hurt and harm people that is in the same fucking condition you in, when you already knew they threw out one bone for you? It was one bone for you. It was one bone for you. And you had to fight over that one bone. Don't you think we should know enough now to split that fucking bone in half, nigga? It's 2022. We haven't learned to split the bone in half. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired of seeing it, dog. I'm tired of seeing it, man. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm tired of fucking seeing it, bro. I'm tired of waking up every day seeing how we are willing to chew each other's head off, but we are afraid to say something to the next nigga. I'm tired of seeing videos of niggas going to prison and coming and crying. I'm tired of seeing you young black boys and girls committing these crimes. You ending up in prison. I know why you committing crimes for some of y'all. I know. A lot of these other people act like they don't know why you committing crimes. I came from that environment. I know why you commit some of the crimes. I know why you stealing food. I know why you stealing clothes. I know why you hungry and it's frustrated. I know. Some of these other bitches act like they ain't never experienced it, and some of them ain't never experienced. So they don't know what you're going through. I know. But what I'm saying is, give yourself a fucking fighting chance, nigga. But let me tell you, even when you get to that spot you get to, they still gonna try to get rid of you. I just told y'all a story the other day how I got a good job. I was on time every day, and this white man laid me off all because I was doing good now. And he had an issue with that. So what I'm telling your black ass, nigga, no matter how good you do, you still gotta watch your motherfucking back, nigga, and walk a fine line. But what I'm saying, nigga, you need to use what you get out of this game and invest it back into your community. Invest it back into the ones that you say, hey, man, you trying to grow too? We gotta stop fighting each other. They not gonna tell you to stop fighting each other. You think they gonna give a fuck that you fighting each other, that you killing each other, that you hurting each other, that you belittling each other? You think they gonna give a fuck? You think these non-black Americans gonna give a fuck? And I said what I fucking said. We talking about on a large scale, not your neighbor, not your non-white, not your non-black homeboy. We talking about on a large scale. You think they gonna give a fuck? There are some non-black brothers and sisters that'll go to war for us, and that is out there fighting for us right now. But why do they have to fight more than you? Why are non-black people fighting harder than you for you to get your... You got non-black people out here exposing the game. So don't think I'm talking about my non-black brothers and sisters that live in the environment that I live in, or have a job, work for the company. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people that run this motherfucking system of what we call Earth. These people don't give a fuck that you are devouring each other. They don't give a fuck that you go and get on. You can get, I don't get banned for saying the N-word. You notice that? You notice that? You notice I can say the N-word all day? Have you noticed it? You ain't peep game yet. So you ain't paying attention. You never thought about that? You never thought about how it's acceptable for me to say nigga all day, every day? I'm just trying to listen. See, me, I don't think nothing wrong with me saying, what's up, my nigga? I get it. That's the lingo. But what I do think something wrong with is the fact that we can't see how we can hurt each other and target each other. See, when I say, what's up, my nigga, for us, that don't affect me. It don't hurt me to say, yo, my nigga. I know one lady, you know what I'm saying, she keeps telling me, yo, you gotta stop saying you a nigga, you do this. Everybody ain't king, man. You gotta stop fucking lying to these niggas. All y'all motherfuckers ain't king. Oh, black king, black queen. Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't no motherfucking black queen, and you ain't no black king. How the fuck is you a black queen or king when you don't even care a fuck about your own fucking people? But you supposed to be a black king. Nah, nigga. Shut your motherfucking ass up. Everybody ain't fucking queens and kings. So stop that shit. How the motherfucking can a nigga be a king or a queen when he ready to shoot this nigga down at any moment? And I don't mean just shoot him down literally. I mean shoot him down when it comes to helping him build. How many gangs are we going to have, y'all? Haven't you figured it out yet? Haven't you figured it out yet? What the point of being in a gang when we're not actually protecting each other in the community? We're not building nothing in the community. We just in the community to represent a motherfucking color and a flag. Haven't you figured it out yet? Man, come on, dog. You telling me you 25, you 22 years old with all this information and you won't understand what's going on? You telling me you 30, 40 years old and you won't pay attention? So you telling me you a nigga that considered yourself to be a grown man and you won't even peep game? You telling me you ain't peep a game? So you telling me you gonna continue to be the person that falls into these traps? Then when you go to jail, you send home messages talking about empty food tray, 23-hour lockdown. What did you expect, man? What did you expect? What did you expect when you was out there doing what you was doing? When you weren't trying to help each other thrive? I keep looking, man, because I'm a big supporter and I'm a big fan of the 2K community. It breaks my heart, man. It breaks my heart. It fucks with me. It hurts me to know that you guys just won't get it together. These guys can call you. You got people like Nadex can call you nigger. You still support him. You got these guys that told you all this negative shit about the world that you have no other choice but to do. See, they don't have to take their route. I want you to fucking understand what I'm saying. They can get on here and talk crazy to you because their parents are able to put them in a different position. You don't get that option. You don't get that option. Are you not understanding what I'm saying? I risk it all to say some of the shit I say. Because this is what I want to die doing. If I can die right now saying what I'm saying, nigga, I felt like I did what I supposed to do. If I can die right now trying to get you niggas to see the real, I'm good. How many times nigga, I'm not sugarcoating this shit. I done instilled enough of this information into my ladies. She gonna pass it on to my kids. And I hate to leave my lady right here with these kids. I hate it. But if I was to die right now trying to get you niggas to see that we are never gonna get nowhere if we don't learn to work together, you niggas would go support the opposition. And when I say opposition, I'm not saying any non-black person. I'm saying the ones have showed you their colors. They showed you what they really are. But you, well, I mean, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? When niggas can belittle what you actually live, when niggas can get on the internet, pretend the life that you actually live, and you support that, but you won't go support the nigga that's right next to you. I don't think y'all understand what I'm saying. I bet the non-black people understand exactly what I'm saying. I bet you that. I bet the non-black niggas that secretly watching right now in the background, I bet you they understand everything the fuck I'm saying. I bet you the non-black niggas in the background that's watching on the low understand every motherfucking word I'm saying. Cause they know what it is. And once again, when I speak on this thing on a large scale, I'm never talking about your neighbors. I'm never talking about your local people. But when it comes to the local ones that have showed you their hands, how the fuck can you still go and support that? But you won't support the niggas that in your condition just trying to make it. Just trying to survive. As a black race, most of us are trying to survive. There's no chance at living. How many of y'all have ever lived as a black person? How many of you guys have ever really lived? Living is when you don't have to fucking worry about paying your motherfucking rent. How many of y'all have ever lived? Man, boy, we only get to live for a moment. And that's when we can close our eyes, go to sleep, wake up, repeat life, and just try to make it through this gang activity. Try to hope this man don't fire you for no reason. Try to hope you don't get caught by the police for doing 5 over and then possibly something. Now, I'm not saying make excuses about the world. I'm not telling you to go out here and put an excuse on your motherfucking back and say, well, I'm black. Ain't no chance. It's a chance for you, nigga. But there's never a chance to live. The only people that get to live as black people, shit. It's possible. It's possible. It's not impossible because we see some black peoples out here living. It's possible. But my nigga, well, you're going to have to work 10 times harder than the average to live. But we wouldn't have to work 10 times harder if we start to understand. If we start to get involved, I keep telling y'all, man, go get insurance right now. Man, for my parents in here, if you can afford to get some insurance. And see, this the play. You actually, I know you probably saying how the fuck I'm gonna afford some insurance, nigga. I understand. But there are policies out here, man, where you can go get that ain't too expensive, dog. And if you get insurance early, you know it don't be as expensive when you get that shit when you like 60 fucking or 50 years old, nigga. Man, y'all, listen, y'all, please get help, man. We are losing this game bad. And nobody, you wonder why you don't see the KKK anymore? Do you wonder why you don't see the KKK anymore? Because they have already laid down their foundation. And you niggas know about it, but still won't change your actions. You know about the foundation of the KKK. You know about the foundation of what you call the corrupt police system, which I think there's a lot of great officers out there in blue. There's a lot of great black and non-black officers out there that willing to protect and protect the citizens. But you know about the system. See, this is what you got to peep game to. Just because there are good people in the system, see, the people can't defeat the system. Are you understanding what I'm saying, type 1? Type 1, if you understand what the fuck I'm saying when I say that. See, there's good people in the system. There's good people at your job. But see, you can't defeat the system. The system is the system. Don't get it twisted. So a nigga can say, hey, I got you, man. I ain't gonna let them people do you like that. But see, they'll run over that motherfucking nigga to get to you and knock you down out the system. Because when the system is the system, don't get it twisted. There's good people in everything. There's good black people. But guess what? There are also corrupt black people. There's good non-black people. But guess what? There are also corrupt non-black people. But when you look around the world that you live in, we got people like I said, I mentioned it again. We got people like Quavo. Watch somebody kill his nephew in front of him. And because we sticking to this system of no snitching, no protecting for our own, you can't even protect your nephew. You can't even go get your nephew killer locked up because we have a code. Now I understand if y'all was doing some street shit and now you feel me? That's my opinion on that. If you live in a street life, no snitching, nigga, go to jail. Cause we both living in life. But if you telling me a nigga just killed my nephew, ain't on no street shit, when no street shit going on, you just killed my nephew because of an argument or woo this, nigga go to fucking jail. There he go right there. There he go right there. That ain't snitching, dummy. How you gonna tell me Quavo or Uncle can't point the killer out when it ain't even no street shit involved? We wasn't committing a crime, but that we some. When are we gonna be smarter than what we are? When are we gonna be smarter? When are we gonna learn to protect our loved ones? Protect each other. When are we gonna stop killing and taking away from each other? When we already being taken advantage of on a large scale. We already dying. Who knows how long we could actually live if we wasn't being poisoned with the air, with the food, with the fluids we drink. Who knows how long we could live if it wasn't a fucking tobacco store on every corner, a liquor store on every, oh my bad, that's only for niggas in the hood. Oh my bad, I forgot, some of y'all ain't never had to go through that. Oh, the temptation's not that high for you because nigga, you gotta drive 30 minutes to go to the liquor store, or you gotta drive out your city, out your neighborhood. Oh my bad, some of y'all ain't never had to see that, so you never got tempted by it. Oh, that's what it is. You actually got real things to do, so you ain't got time to sit there and smoke weed all day, because you was raised on a different type of principle, and there was different type of structures of how you can get money in your community. But in my community, if you want a job, then what you sign out? Oh, do I need to fill out an application to be a drug dealer? Nah, you just start doing it. Y'all ain't understanding what I'm saying? I bet you the non-black people in here understand everything I'm fucking saying. And I know I got some of my brothers in here that understand, but I'm trying to make a clear understanding to you young black boys and girls. I'm here for y'all. I'm here for y'all, bro. I'm here to try to get you to see the bigger picture. Now I'm here for people as a whole, but tonight I'm here for the black boys and girls. Tonight, on any other day, I speak as a unit. I speak as a whole, but tonight I want you black boys and girls to understand what's the fuck going on. Tonight, I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to nobody else. I'm trying to get you to see the bigger picture. He said outside and military base, there are liquor stores up and down that motherfucker. No disrespect. It's the military base is the same as the hood. The military base got grown men and women that are responsible for their own action. That's the hood. Have a military base to say, hey, little 15-year-old, don't get into that. Come on, G. Come on, G. Pay attention. Keep up with me. Military base ain't nothing like the hood. The hood don't have an age limit on what I can see at 12 and what I can see at 11. The military base is for grown individuals that make their choices. These kids, it's called influence. You feel me, G? I know you with me. I know you with me. I'm just saying, though. I know you with me, though. But we talking about the hood. We talking about kids that 12 years old that can see that shit and say, how many of y'all first time smoking a cigarette was because, hey, it was so easy to get to, let me try that. How many times the first time you drunk some liquor because it was so easy, it's so accessible? How many times you did some drugs because it was so accessible? And not just a thought. That's different. So it's not just a thought, Ghost. That's a totally different situation. The hood has kids that can easily access this. Military base has grown men and women. So you know what I'm saying? It's a totally different thing. I know you do, big dog. That's why I say I know you with me. I ain't coming at you no crazy way, because I know you understand what I'm talking about. You done been here and you done comment things to let me know you know exactly what I'm talking about. But I'm saying that's a totally different situation. I'm grown people. You gonna do what you gonna do. They gonna make money off y'all grown niggas. You stressed out all day. You locked down damn near. Some people would consider the military to be a fucking confined lockdown, assignment. You gotta be on it. You gotta go train. You gotta relive. You gotta reprogram your whole life. So yeah, nigga, go get you a drink or two, but don't drive. You feel me? But when I'm talking about is these kids, bro. When these kids, how we get adapt to something that's so early as sex life, as the drug life, as becoming an alcoholic. It started with kids. 100, man. I appreciate you, Ghost. I already know. But what I'm saying is, I'm here for y'all tonight. I'm here for y'all, man. I'm here for y'all because I need you to pay attention. You are playing a losing game. You have to grow up with nothing. And then when you get something, you got to try to look at this. For you young niggas that Joe, check this out. You came from nothing. So you never experienced what it was like to have something. So now you get to be an adult. You got to fight these addiction of spending money, buying food for no reason, buying clothes. But let's go to the flip side of the people that had it when they was a kid. They now understand what it is to be an adult and have business, to understand to how to save money, because they got to waste all they fucking shit as a kid. But we as a kid just looking at them like, man, you got the new shoes. You eating every night. Man, you ate tonight too. How many of y'all went to school some nights and you didn't have nothing to eat? You can wait. Boy, how many of y'all went to school just to eat? Man, y'all ain't fucking understanding what I'm fucking talking about. Boy, that's why I ain't been thinking of that. How many of us went to school just to eat? Man, come on, dog. Oh, some of y'all ain't had to go through that. Okay, I see what it is now. I'm understanding. Some of y'all ain't had to go to school just so you can eat. Just so you can eat? So you telling me you ain't missing school so you can eat? Because you only had a ham sandwich and you tired, I done had ham sandwiches all day. So, see, I'm going to school, man. I know they're going to have. How many of y'all love when they have burger day? Pizza day? Oh, they going to have chicken nuggets today? Ooh, French fry. Oh, when they brought them chicken patties to school. See, okay, I see what it is. I see what it is. My students are like that, but I didn't have to go through that. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to rank on anybody that didn't have to go to it, but I'm saying though, you know what I realized? If we can't fix the hood, then that's a black community. We not gonna make it. Because it started with the hood kids. Because if you notice, what is influencing the black community? It's coming from the hood. Man, I feel like I'm saying some real shit right now. Who influenced us as a black community as a whole? Not what you think. Tell me what you know. As a whole, where does the influence come from? Where is rap music coming from? Where is all these gangster movies coming from? Have y'all thought about that? Have y'all thought about that? We get influenced as a whole from the hood. So if we can't save the hood, we can't save the black community. Oh my God. I ain't never thought about that. It just came to me right then. The hood is the black community foundation. It just came to me right then. Everything that is involved in our community comes from the black hood. Hey, you a gangster? Oh, that's some hood shit. You a thug? Oh, that's some hood shit. Man, you sell drugs? Oh, that's some hood shit. My baby mama a school teacher for 1 to 3rd grade, and kids now come to school just to eat. So they doing that in 2022? Hold on. So you telling me I'm 30 years old, and back in 1992 I was born, 1998, 1999, 1997, I was going to school just to eat. I was doing this in 1997, and you telling me in 2022 kids are still going to school to eat? Wow. In 2022, kids are still looking forward to eating at school because we can't get it at home. Man, come on, man. Come on, dog. We don't get it yet. So we don't get it yet. So as a whole, we got to figure out how we can change the hood. But guess who we are fighting with? We're fighting with some people that have millions and billions of dollars. So the shit I'm saying, can only go so far. So that's why we have to do it in a group. We have to do it in a unit, because we fighting a system that have billions of dollars to keep us in the hood. Man, he said kids are different now. My girls tell me all the stories. Just got off work. This live. What I'm saying, y'all, they are paying billions of dollars to keep us illiterate. They are paying billions of dollars. What that man said, he want a nation full of workers, not thinkers. So you telling me we all seen that quote and it came to be true, and we ain't gonna try to change it? We ain't gonna try to change it. Thank you. We know that's a whole nother level. We know that school, we know that food at the public school is fucking dog shit. But nigga, shit, when you ain't ate in a couple days, shit, shit, nigga, you go to school and eat that shit up like it's a 5-star meal and ask the next nigga, man, you gonna eat your tray? Look at that, y'all. Think about that. We got trays at school. We got trays in jail. Think about it. When you was in school, you asked a nigga, you gonna eat your tray. When you go to prison, you ask a nigga, you gonna eat that on your tray. We've been birthed to support the economy. How many of y'all have heard how the black community have built the United States but get nothing? Black people have fought in the wars but get no respect from it. Man, when you really just sit and think, when you just really sit and think about this shit, it'll fuck you up, man. I remember, I think I had one dude in my chat one day said his daddy or his great granddaddy fought in the war to help win America over. To you know, when you win the war, you get to change things to how you want it to be. And I just sit and think about, we done all these things, and we don't get any. We need therapy. We don't get any type of recognition, or we don't get no support. How is Israel getting billions of dollars from taxes from us? How are we? Why? What? Everybody get a jump start, but the black people. We come in the game po, and they want us to leave in this bitch broken and po. If the black community start working at these jobs, it's a wrap. Oh, you think the non-black people, y'all know what I'm talking about. See, when I either say black or non-black. So you think the non-black people gonna come in too and get that job? Man, for you young black boys and girls, you better learn to work together. We need to learn to work together. We have to stop fighting each other. We have to stop causing harm to each other. You have to stop being in this situation. You have to stop going to jail telling us about how hard jail is. We already know. That's why we trying to ask you why you ain't making a change in your life yet. Why you ain't said, okay, I'm gonna go get a trade. Listen, there's a chance out here to be something, but it's gonna be tough on you. It's gonna be hard. It's not gonna be easy. There's people that gonna fear you. There's people that gonna want to set you up to get you up out of there. Go get a trade. Go get something that you can give yourself a fighting chance. But if you don't do nothing, nigga, you gonna get swallowed up and spit out. Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck. That until we get to change the fucking dynamic of how we think and how we start to process this stuff. The information is out here and we refuse to fucking take hold of it. Let's get started with this story, man.
Just one station with video of what police say is a rapper unleashing a barrage of bullets in a parking lot. 7's Jessica Holly is live on the scene in Bay Harbor Islands with what investigators say led up to that shootout. Jessica.
It was a shooting in the middle of the day involving a well-known rapper, according to police. We reported this story back in October, but now we're seeing how it all went down. Bullets fly in broad daylight. 2 people shot and over $500,000 in exotic cars, all of it caught on camera. This surveillance video is from an October 9th shooting in Bay Harbor Islands, and it has a recording artist who goes by Pooh Shiesty in hot water. Unlike this clip, what happened here is no music video. The surveillance shows a McLaren sports car, Mercedes Maybach, and another Mercedes pull into this East Bay Harbor Drive condo parking.
Are y'all paying attention? Are y'all paying attention? You go from nothing to driving exotic cars and still living a life of heavy criminal activities. Man, we so fucked up, dog. We have to stop this, man. We have to change our mentality. You go from nothing to driving exotic cars, and now you crying in jail. You deserve to be in there. You deserve it. It's too much information out here to let us know that this shit is all a setup. So you done bought these exotic cars, drove it for a couple weeks, put some holes in it. They gonna get them holes fixed. And that car going right back to the dealership if you ain't paid off for it. So all you did was gave somebody some money to drive a fucking car for a couple days. Exactly. They quick to show it to us. It's out here. It's all we gonna see if we don't change our mentality. Exactly. They want, boy, when it's time for them to get some votes for some shit that don't matter at the end of the day, because guess what? They gonna run the world how they gonna run the world. I'm not telling you not to vote. What I'm telling you is, no matter who you vote for, they got a goddamn fucking, see on football, when you play football, see, guess what? You have the Eagles versus the Cowboys. Guess what? At the end of the day, does it matter to the peoples upstairs? Nah, nigga. It's a televised game, and it gonna make me a lot of fucking money. Get out there and play. Don't fucking matter to the people that watching up there. Nigga, we don't care if you play or not, because guess what, nigga? This show gonna go on, nigga. This show gonna go on. So, you fucking get into that voting and whoop whoop, nigga. No matter what president battling the other president, it's the people's up there that said, hey, get out there and battle. Yeah. At the end of the day, we gonna make the final call on what gonna go. What I want y'all to get from this. Let's see. Let's go to before. What them things here, before you was famous? Pooh Shiesty before he was famous. Is it something like that? Pooh Shiesty before the fame. Before they were famous. Let's go. Before the fame. Let's look at who Pooh Shiesty was before the fame. Pooh Shiesty. Let's find out.
It's like we brought a new little wave too.
Now hold the fuck on. Now, Pooh Shiesty, you driving foreign cars, pulling up in all these goddamn, what they call exotic cars. That sound like that's some shit. See, I ain't never heard of an exotic car till I got a little older. All I heard was exotic animals. But no, nigga, they got a thing called exotic cars. That's to let you know, oh, that's some foreign shit right there. That ain't some shit. They don't make that shit in America, do it. Do they make exotic cars in America? See, that let you know how much I know about that exotic shit. But so let's see who this man was before the fame. For you young dudes in here that don't want to change your life around, that don't want to support each other business, but you go support the non-black people. You line up for niggas that have disrespected your entire fucking race. Niggas that you line up to go support niggas that then disrespect your entire way of living. That you forced to live when they not secluded to how you live. You disrespect people that judge you because you a black man or woman. You line up to support those people. But them niggas that look like you came from where you came from, man, fuck them niggas. They gotta get it how I live. But you can go support a nigga that call you the N-I-G-G-E-R. You can go support a motherfucker that belittle how you actually gotta live. You forced to live like this. Man, y'all get food stamps. Nigga, if I don't get food stamps, how are we gonna survive? That's the environment I came from. If we didn't get food stamp, nigga, I don't know what we would have did when we started able to get them, because that was the time we couldn't get food stamps. So you let niggas disrespect your entire way of living, and you go right back and support these people. But let's look at who this man was before he got to where he at.
Man, we did cow rapping that shit. I ain't gonna lie. It should be cow for real. It should really be cow. We be making like real gangsters want to go make a song. It's like, we got real gangsters and shit rapping now. Like.
Before Pooh Shiesty would get signed by Gucci Mane to his 1017 record label.
Okay, so how I walk find you?
Through Instagram.
Yep.
No disrespect. And I say this a lot because I know a lot of us can understand. Because you look at this man's arm. Look at his arm. That's a small, and it's waving through the wind. But see, when you able to pull out them guns, that nigga's shirt probably be an extra large. But when you got to put them guns up, it go back to a small waving in the wind. Boy, you can be a big motherfucker when you pull out them guns and shoot your own people. Gang banging on the street. But then when you got to go to jail, oh, y'all ain't heard the message yet. Oh, my bad. I ain't played with Pooh Shiesty done came out as, okay, let me, hold on. Once again, let's continue. Let's get a little more background on who Pooh Shiesty was. See, I don't want to see these chains. See, they need to take me all the way back to who Pooh Shiesty was before he got to these chains and jewelry. See, that's what I want to see. I want to see when you came from, see, don't show me a nigga in chains. If we gonna show before the fame and shit, show me a nigga how he was living in the project. And then he made it to millions driving exotic cars. The fuck is this supposed to be before the fame? Bitch, I don't want to see. I want to see where a nigga was wearing them fucked up shoes. Them white Air Forces that damn near dingy. I want to see that when we talking about before the fame. So show me some shit like that.
Reached out to you himself. He heard one of my songs on YouTube and hit me on Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah, he reached out himself.
Before Pooh Shiesty would get arrested in connection with a shooting that took place in Bay Harbor Islands that left 2 men hospitalized.
I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. I just seen your comment. My bad on the YouTube. I missed a lot of y'all comments. Man, I apologize. I missed a lot of comments on YouTube. My bad. I appreciate y'all. Said, good job, brother. Just be careful what you say, so you don't get a strike from YouTube. You don't. Yeah, I appreciate that. And I see he said this everyday game. He said working at a bank. Wow. Man, I missed some of y'all comments. I'm just not seeing y'all comments on YouTube. I apologize.
Before Pooh Shiesty would have over 250K subscribers on YouTube across 2 channels, 51K followers on Twitter.
See, this bullshit. I came here to see who Pooh Shiesty was before the fame. Show me the videos of him wearing the dirty shoes around. Where those videos at? I don't want to see. Okay.
6th grade, boom.
Here we go.
Free. Okay.
Look at that little ass change. See, this was the Pooh Shiesty. I wonder how old this was, but I assume this old too though.
Juvenile. Boom. So I had to go to alternative school. Back then they had MLK. I'm the only young nigga 6th grade, everybody else high school. So
man, I want to see. Cause I'm trying to make an example here. Cause I want you boys to get it. They ain't showing me what I want to see. I want to see when show me a background. Show me some pictures when you didn't have all that $1 million jewelry on. That's what I want to see. Pooh Shiesty before the fame. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Here we go. Now this is what I want to see. A high school freestyle. Alright, so this is I guess this is all I can get. I wish I could have found something more than this. But what I'm trying to show you is, do you see the jewelry? Do you see the $1 million jewelry? Do you see the exotic cars? You don't see none of that. You see look at that. You see a young nigga trying to get to this. Are y'all paying attention? It took me a minute to find something. I had to find something that didn't show all this jewelry and all these exotic cars. It showed me a young boy at high school trying to get to this craft of being a successful rapper. And then it all go away. Where he tried his best to get to these exotic cars, to all these bad bitches that they love. You know, big titties, fat ass. Yeah, you know what's so cold? A woman with a fake ass. You niggas go out y'all way to get to a BBL? You niggas go from this to this in the fake BBLs. Then you go to this. Crying. Empty food tray. You go from trying to be somebody to this. Exotic cars, the jewelry, the fake BBLs, to this. Empty food tray, 23-hour lockdown. What you thought they was gonna do when you got there? You serving 5 years. Look at this, y'all. There are some people that went to jail, and we not disrespect nobody in jail. I'm trying to listen. Only people that gonna not like what I'm saying, for the people that are the ones that want y'all to go down this road. To my jail guys, man, listen. My family been all through it. My family have been all through it, from my mama's side to my daddy's side. I lived in this life. I got lucky and never did any hard time. I'd have been in jail, but I ain't never did no hard time. Hard time mean long time. 5 years. Some people say this nigga got a snack. That's how you got it, 5 years, bro? Oh, nigga, you can go do that. You telling me? What I'm trying to get y'all to understand is, there are some people that been in there for 30 years, 40 years with empty food trays, with 23-hour lockdown. 5 years, and he crying? He's sending home message talking about how they mistreated him? How many rappers gotta show y'all that they can't be the gangster that they portrayed to be? The man that can go have a shootout in broad daylight. Oh yeah, nigga, we bought that action. You go from trying to be somebody to driving exotic cars to having shootouts in broad day. Now you crying over 5 years and empty food tray, when we got guys that been in there 50, 60 years dealing with this empty food tray, disgusting food, horrible bathroom, horrible conditions. Y'all better listen to what I'm saying. Please, man. Please, y'all. Please listen to what I'm saying, man. You are playing a losing battle. You are playing a losing battle, man. You can't win playing this battle. You're a black man. You already got 5, 19, 18, 100 million strikes. You see what I'm saying? Look at this dude. Just look at this, y'all. This man coming in here talking about Messi. You see what I'm saying? They don't care about you. For you black boys in here, he coming to tell us about a soccer when we trying to help some of you niggas escape this condition. He telling us about a motherfucking soccer ball. Do y'all see what I'm saying for my young black? I'm here for my young black boys and girls tonight. I ain't here for nobody else. Any other night I talk real shit and I speak to everybody. But tonight I'm here for my black brothers and sisters. This nigga came in here talking about a motherfucking soccer ball. This nigga talking to us about a nigga kicking a motherfucking soccer, dog. And we over here trying to get y'all to see how you go from trying to make it. Man, hey, fuck Messi. Yeah, fuck Messi and all the people that play on Messi. I don't give a fuck about them people. I care about these young black boys that live in this life and girls that are driving exotic cars, coming from nothing, horrible living conditions, and then now we crying when we get caught up in the system. Fuck Messi. And any nigga that kicking that ball, fuck that ball. So as I showed y'all, he said, I don't even like Messi. You stupid. Nigga, shut your ass up. Man, shut your. He said, fuck Messi. Yeah, fuck Messi. All right, but look, back to the story.
Lot. Guys eventually get out. The meeting about a pair of high-end sneakers for sale and some money owed. Then this. The man in the white shirt has a pistol. The man in the black sweatshirt is also pointing a weapon. Shots are fired before the gunmen take off in their fancy getaway cars. The victims telling police 20-year-old Pooh Shiesty was behind the wheel of the McLaren and he was armed with an assault rifle. Police also using these Instagram photos as part of their case. Shiesty with an assault-style rifle and cash. Shiesty, whose real name...
Some of y'all say, bro, Pooh Shiesty was innocent. Innocent, though. He wasn't shooting. You went from this, trying to make it, to this. No matter if you was shooting or not, they hit you for 5 years, bro. Whether you was shooting or not, you still got hit with 5 years. Whether you innocent or not, they hit you for 5 years because you was involved in a broad daylight shootout. And you had a gun on you. And I don't know the full story, but what I'm saying is you can't live this lifestyle. And now I do know, I ain't gonna speak on it. I know what I'm talking about for y'all to say, well, if you don't know the full story, then I'll speak on it. I just ain't finna elaborate. I know I'm from Mississippi. I done heard some stories of Pooh Shiesty. I ain't finna get all into that. But what I'm saying is, Memphis like down the road from me. If you understand what I'm saying. I'm from Mississippi. Memphis like 2 hours and a half. I done hung out in Memphis a lot. I got homies in Memphis right now. I got one of my homies who run a successful strip club, security of a successful strip club in Memphis. I know the streets of Memphis a little bit. But I ain't finna. What I'm saying is, you got hit with 5 years. You was a young brother trying to make it. You was a young brother trying to make it. Now this is your situation. You live in the lifestyle of this gangster shit. And now you gone from your family. You surviving off of dog food. The dog food. And some days, guess what? empty food tray. You don't get the dog food.
Ms. Lontrell Williams was arrested a few days later. He and a member of his entourage charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. And Pooh Shiesty was supposed to have a hearing in this case today. It was reset for February 9th. We're live in Bay Harbor Islands. Jessica Holly.
You're wanted for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
It was issued June 3rd. It's charging you with aggravated battery with a firearm. And you have two attorneys here, or is it, I'm sorry, two attorneys in the state.
And that's buttressed by the fact that the original witness said that the firearm was discharged towards the floor. That's the first point. The second point is that the allegations of the previous case, two people were shot, but
I
Mr.
remember, Mr. Zhang, I remember.
It's not the shooter. Correct, Judge. This is a bondable offense. If there are issues with bond, it should be addressed by the...
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. Back another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in real quick on Pooh Shiesty. And it's crazy because we saw it in real time. One of the new faces out of the young Memphis rap scene come out the streets and go crazy. Him and Fujiano linked up with Gucci Mane around the same time. Fujiano coming out of Georgia, but both took over the club scene with their hit records, the streets. I was hearing them all over the place. End up getting a song with Dirt Back in Blood, and undeniably, Pooh Shiesty was the rookie of that year.
Facts.
The next superstar in the game.
You heard what he said? He was the rookie of the year. You went from rapping at high school. Went from rapping at high school with his homie to being rookie of the year when it came to the rap game. And all of us can attest. Everybody was in here singing that Pooh Shiesty shit. We was all singing it. We was bumping that Shiesty. Motherfucker was wearing ski masks. Man, boy, I tell you. We go from trying to make it to actually making it and then throwing it all away. We go from trying to make it to making it and throwing it all away. Man, dog.
But after that situation, which I saw in the beginning, and I'm going to have links in the description for the news and what happened in the bond hearing, he caught 2 charges. End up pleading guilty to that shooting and having to take over 5 years of time in that case. And it's crazy because we see this time and time again with these artists, man, where niggas be hot. You can't say it's undeniable. If you was in the clubs.
He said, then we throw God's name in there like, he blessed us. He said, nah, these things are an abomination to God. Some stuff our ancestors did back in Israel, brother. He said, it's deeper than this. He said, nah, this ain't making it. I don't know what you're talking about. What you mean it's deeper than this? And, hey, do I got any mods in here? Hey, ban A. Lewis. Ban A. Lewis. Yo, Solo, talk to me right quick. What you mean it's deeper than this? Appreciate that, y'all. Appreciate y'all getting that dude out of here. What you mean it's deeper than this? Oh, you saying read? You talking about up in here? You talking about read that thing that I just read? Talking about then we throw God's name in there like he blessed us? Let me know what you're talking about, because hold on, for the people that watching this and gonna watch back on the playback, let me address this right quick. I want to know what he's saying when he said it ain't deep. I want to know what he's talking about, because I want to make sure I don't let that slide. If it's like it okay, he said, no, I'm talking about us blacks. Okay, well, I'm gonna move forward. I just want to make sure that you weren't saying like this is not important, it's deeper than this. That I don't know, it don't get no deeper than this right here. It don't get no deeper than, I mean, I don't want to hear about none of that other. No disrespect, I'll move forward. I ain't hearing about no Bible shit right now. I'm trying to hear about reality, bruh. I ain't with none of that, bruh. No disrespect, I ain't with none of that. I want niggas to fucking pay attention to reality, bro. I ain't trying to hear. We just had a nigga go to jail for fraud, bro. I ain't trying to hear that about no nigga preaching nothing. But then the nigga just go to, man, don't come in here talking to me about no preacher, no Bible, none of that. No disrespect. Don't come talking to me about no Bible when niggas out here committing frauds and all this shit. And I understand. I ain't saying all of them like that. But then the nigga just go to jail for fraud. Yeah. Like, I don't fuck all that. We talking about reality because these preachers see this shit going on and they do nothing. They do nothing. No disrespect, no disrespect. I ain't trying to disrespect the, you know, I believe in God, but I don't believe in all that shit, all that other shit, bro. Because these people see this shit going on and they still get millions of dollars. These niggas get millions of dollars in the church. Nah, ain't no be cool. Hey, get him up out of here too. Yo, ain't no, get him up out of here too. These niggas get millions of dollars in the church. And what they do with it? Y'all said this dude, oh man, he ain't like that. I said, bro, why would a preacher need to carry on this type of lifestyle? That's what I said. No, he ain't like that, bro. Hold on. Look at this nigga. He just got boomed. He just got bammed up for bit for. Look at this. Look at this. Why? I said, bro, why would a preacher need to live this type of lifestyle? If he out here trying to spread the word of God, why would a preacher need a private fucking jet? Why would a preacher be having on the jewelry of what we know a rappers associate with? We see street niggas living this type of lifestyle. Why would our preacher that want to get involved in fuck these niggas, bro? These niggas don't do nothing but get all this money and don't do nothing. Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them, but 95% of them. Not all of them. The church is man, okay. Cause y'all, man, go on, man, with that bullshit, man. Go on somewhere else with that church shit, man. With that Bible shit, bro. I believe in God, and God is real. But all this shit that you niggas do to extort the black community, man, go on. These old black people been giving money to the church for years. Get they motherfucking light turned off. These niggas driving their fucking Range Rovers, flying around. Nigga, look at this nigga, bro. This nigga dressed like he going to a fucking concert. Living better than you living, and you can't, man. I ain't going with that bullshit, man.
Strip club, you was gonna hear something from Pooh Shiesty. It just is what it is. Then now you don't really hear nobody talk about him no more. Not that the music ain't good, cause I still go back and jam that old shit, that Master P. It's in my playlist most definitely. Pooh Shiesty do his stuff. But Gucci Mane, you know, he done been down this road before. Gucci Mane done went to the feds before. Where Pooh Shiesty at? Him and his homies all kept it solid and took they lick. No telling. Hey, we gonna take this time like some bosses. That's what they did. You gotta take responsibility for your crime, but the other side of it is what's gonna happen in that prison, because that be out of your control. So Gucci Mane sent out a message and said this: we do not pay attention to how inmates in the U.S. are treated. Ed Pooh Shiesty has been sent to a prison over 1,500 miles from his home, 23-hour lockdown, and given empty food trays. USP Polick should be investigated immediately.
Once again, I'm not being insensitive to my brothers and sisters that are locked up, especially those that are innocent. Especially those that are innocent. I got family members, I got homies call me damn near every other day who's in jail. And what I tell my homies, and I'm gonna tell y'all the same thing. You heard about the stories, dog. You heard of the stories, baby, before you did what you did. Before we, and I can honestly say, I don't know why I'm not in prison. God had a different route for me. I told y'all this before. I should be in prison myself. I have done some things that you would say, oh, he need to be gone for years. God had a different route for me. You cannot go out here and do these motherfucking crimes and then act like you don't know why you in the place you're in. We all heard the stories. Who haven't heard the stories? Yo, type 1 if you never heard about prison and how horrible it is. Type 1. Is there anybody that can tell me, honestly, they never heard of prison? They never heard of the horrible stories that comes from jail. Anybody in here can honestly say you never heard of it. You know why you can't say that? Because you just fucking heard of it. Now, if you go out tomorrow and commit a crime, then goddamn it, guess what? Don't say you ain't heard of it because I just told you. This life is sickening. What these people go through, some of them would say it's inhuman to be treated like that. But man, you telling me that you can go out here and take people's loved ones away from them? You telling me you can go out here and shoot up innocent kids? You telling me you can shoot up bystanders? You telling me you can have a broad shootout in daylight? You telling me you can go out and commit these things that we call crimes and expect not to get punished? So let me ask you this. If jail gonna be so easy, who gonna... What would prevent a person from committing these type of crimes if they know they can go to jail and have a cakewalk? I think that's what hold a lot of people from going to jail, to find out that you niggas are down there getting treated horribly. I told y'all, man, when COVID hit, my homie called me. Man, it's stinky as fuck down here. Why it's stinky? Man, these dead bodies piled up. They ain't came and got them yet. Dead bodies piling up. Dead bodies piling up. People committing suicides, they come and get them a day or two later. When we'll get him in the morning, he ain't going nowhere. Man, come on, y'all. It's not a place you should want to go. You heard the stories? We don't pay attention to how inmates in the U.S. are treated. Pooh Shiesty has been sent to a prison over 1,500 miles from his home. So now we commit the crime and get to choose where jail we want to go to? Like, make it make sense. Look at how the black community operate. Look at how we operate. This is us. Look at how we conducting this. 23-hour lockdown and giving empty food trays.
Gucci said this is unacceptable. Free Shiesty, did he tag Kamala Harris and everything like that? This how they do niggas in the prison for real, bro. Niggas think it's a game. They be beating niggas, starving niggas. How you doing? Hey, it get real, bro. They don't care. They looking at you like, hey, nigga, you think you better than us? You a star? We gonna shine on you. We seen what Kodak said. You seen what Y.W. Melly said. We seen how Honeycomb Brazy said it's going.
The people he just named are feared by millions. Feared by thousands when it comes to this street shit. Honeycomb Brazy ain't nobody to play with when it comes to this street shit. Kodak Black ain't nobody to play with when it comes to the street shit. Y.W. Melly ain't nobody to play with when it comes to the street shit. Pooh Shiesty ain't nobody to play with when it comes to the street shit. But they do this street shit, then go to jail, and they tell you how crazy and horrible and lonely and cold it is. So then we all should commit crimes. Since we all want to go to jail and live peaceful. We want to commit crimes, then go to jail and be treated in a way that we did not even commit the crime. Like, are we being punished for the crime then? Once again, I don't want to see nobody going through this. I don't want to say what I'm saying. I don't want to see none of y'all go through this. So I'm telling you, look at how tough these guys are and the lifestyle that they portray. And some of them don't portray. Some of them actually live this lifestyle to where they can get you knocked off. They'll come and do it themselves. As the Pooh Shiesty say, I do that myself. So when you end up down there, it ain't gonna be a pretty world, man. It's not gonna be a pretty world.
Down. I don't want to see the young nigga. I was 20 before 21. Nigga be a little hot-headed. And Pooh Shiesty stood on his like a man and took it like a man. Ain't complained. But let's try to avoid this.
Listen to what my brother Urban Politician just said.
I was 20 before 21. Nigga be a little hot-headed. And Pooh Shiesty stood on his like a man and took it like a man.
Did he take it like a man? Or is he complaining? He didn't take it like a man. They never. See, everybody, we pretend like this is what a man's supposed to do. We supposed to take it like a man, commit these crimes, going to fucking prison, losing everything that we worked so hard as a kid in high school. This is high school Pooh Shiesty searching for his dream to be a professional rapper, and he conquered it. And he threw it away for still living the life of a criminal. You ain't standing on nothing. And then let's see what else my brother Urban Politician say.
Ain't complain.
He ain't complain. Yes, he did. That's why he sent the message to Gucci for Gucci to tell the people. So, you know, and shout out to Urban Politician, man. He giving you some great info. You know, like I said, he wants you kids to avoid this as well as I do. But he is complaining. Because he want to send home this message if he wasn't complaining. These niggas don't want to be in there. You went from a young buck trying to rap for your career and your dream, and you made it to it. Driving exotic cars. Being able to spoil your family, pay the bills, and you gave it all away for criminal activities.
But let's try to avoid this situation all around, bro. We got too many talented niggas and stars. I do understand some of the content y'all push. The reality of it is what makes it better. But do your best to stay out this situation, bro. And like I always say...
Wow. I have to disagree with that, Urban. And I think we need to retract. I can't. Wow, that's cold. What you just said, Urban. That's cold. That's what we. Wow, man. Let me let y'all hear that again. That's no way we should be accepting to that, Urban. Nah, that's cold, Urban.
You understand some of the content y'all push. The reality of it is what makes it better. But
the reality of being a killer, man, come on, Urban. Come on, dog. What the fuck are we saying then? So what the fuck are we talking about? So that's where, okay, that's what make gangster being so real. That's what it is. We actually want these niggas to really be what they rapping about. Because if we find out that these niggas are not killing people and going on these missions, they fuck boys. Man, that's what it is, huh? The reality of it is what makes it better. We actually need these niggas to really be these killers that they say they are. Man, we got a boy, God damn. Man, I think we're going to have to end that story on that right there. Nah, man, well, I can't even go no further than that. We can't have that, man. We can't have that. Hell no. Hell no. The reality of being a killer is what makes it better. Because you was actually rapping about what you really do. Man, we, boy, I tell you, boy, God damn. Shit. Hell no. Alright, man, let's move on to our next story. God damn, dog. That's crazy, man. We need niggas to really be standing on that shit. We really need you niggas to go out here and be these killers that you gonna talk about. We don't need you niggas to, nah, man. Man. Alright, man, let's go to our next story.
Romeo Miller now, last week. And I thought it was dead there, right? We didn't want to talk about the father and the son dynamic. It was tough. And then we seen the shit play out throughout the weekend, bro. And I got my thoughts, man.
Spit them out, man.
Both these brothers are looking kind of foolish, man. And it's wild to see when you talk about the amount of respect we have, not only for Romeo Miller, but his dad, Master P. We had Master P on the show. It was one of them names on the list that we had in the beginning of this shit, and we were very humble and happy to check that joint off.
Yeah.
And really, when it first came out, when they said they wanted to keep it private, I thought that shit was genuine, dog. I thought it was genuine.
Yeah.
And then I'm seeing Master P sitting on the camera every 5 minutes talking about it, and his son going back and forth, and I'm like, yo, this shit looking staged now. I'm not saying that what they were going through initially wasn't genuine, because I think that there are some wounds there that they played out publicly. But now when I'm looking at it, I'm like, yo, what kind of world is this? Is this shit really fake? Because
I have no idea.
You think about what Wax said a couple months ago, when people called him crazy and did all this shit, and then Romeo, and then it's like, yo, is this shit really what it is painted out to be, bro?
No. Think about what people post on these sites. You posting the best of you. You know, the best experience. You know, you might be in Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
You might have got a haircut. Like, some people ain't posted till they get a haircut.
Word.
Some women ain't posted till they get their hair done.
Word.
Like, you're not getting, like, the real true story. You're getting the best of people. Even on a video app. Like, you're trying to give your best to people. Very few people are going to let you in. And when they're most low and they're most vulnerable. So, I could see how it could be a lot of fronting out here.
Mm-hmm.
I see that. Like, some people, you know, you could look like $1 million and don't have nothing, as opposed to somebody who look like shit and got $1 million.
All right, let's stop it. Let's pause it right there. My bad. I wasn't prepared to do that story tonight. That's a story that just popped up. Can somebody spell Fantasia? Fantasia. Okay, there you go. Fantasia. Let's see if I can get hers. We are broke. Okay. Now, let's play a little bit more. Then we could go to the Fantasia part.
Just never really know. So social media, to me, has never been an indicator of that. It looks good for some of the rappers and shit. You look like, damn, look at that house behind, look at that car, look at them bitches, look at that chain. I don't want that. But do they really own all that? But as far as with them, man, I don't know if I would say Romeo's they both looking crazy because they playing it out in the public, right?
Right.
I think this is something that Romeo, if you had an issue with your dad, hit your dad directly. What the hell are you doing going on the internet airing your laundry out like that? But the same goes to Master P.
Yeah.
But Master P did say he tried to reach out to him. That should have been it. If it's family, that shit's not going into the public. Like, even if somebody's taking shots at you, like, fuck it, just leave it alone.
Yep.
Just, you know what I mean? I'm not going to go into the public and go back and forth. When we ever get a chance to talk, we talk. I'm not going to the public and doing it. But people got images to protect. People got brands and things to protect. They got an image, you know what I mean, to protect. So when you have that, you're going to jump on the internet and say shit. You're going to do that. But one thing that struck me, though, and I want to talk about this, too.
Yeah.
It's him saying he didn't get his money from his dad.
Uh-oh.
That hit me like, whoa. So it's...
Let me pause right there. So we can all, so people can, we can go through these issues, but as long as the world don't know that we going through these issues, it's okay. As long as we don't bring it to the internet. Romeo said he been trying to talk to his father. But every time his father basically ignores the situation and act like he just tripping. Romeo seen his father give condolence to DJ Twitch, which is respect. But he seen that and he felt some type of way. He said, this is what he said: we are going through these things. Your own kids are going through this. We need you. But you've been out here playing public games to gain love from the fans and the supporters because everybody think you so perfect. And I just love when I see grown people. I love when I see. Now, mind y'all, I'm a supporter of Kwame Brown. But Kwame Brown, we just did a video where Kwame Brown said that he believed, and if you was here, you heard on the video, Kwame Brown said he believed that some parents are having kids for money. That's what Kwame Brown said. And y'all know I said that's true. I said, but I don't think that's 100% correct. I said I think also parents are having kids because they want to have kids and they love their kid, but they don't have the actual knowledge of how to be a parent. So let me recap that. I believe parents have kids for money, and I believe parents have kids that they really love their kid, but they wasn't properly taught how to actually be a parent. A lot of us don't know how to be a woman or a mother. Or a man or a father. We learn as we go. Now, I also see Kwame Brown gets on here. I seen Charleston White. They going in on Romeo because he brought it to the public. If my father is living his life on the internet and I'm trying my best to reach him, I'm trying to get something done, I'm trying to address this. So Romeo is a spoiled brat. A young lady. She commented on one of my videos. She said Romeo is a spoiled brat. So this young boy is a spoiled brat because he didn't grow up in the condition I grew up in. But what he worked it for, he not old. You telling me as a kid, it's okay that we take all our kids' money and use it for our own benefits because we are the parents? But didn't Kwame Brown and many others say you should not have kids just for money? Ain't that's what some of y'all say? But all of a sudden now it's okay for the father and the mother to recruit or take from the child because he's a celebrity and because his daddy brought him up in a mansion. Now, see, you know what I noticed? A lot of y'all are just that. You take your kids' money. In the black community, it's acceptable to take your kid money. I don't know what they do in non-black community, but I remember working a job and I had to give up half of my little check to help pay the bills. I remember as a grown man, not even living in a household with my parents, I bought a car. My car got totaled. As I was at a club, I had parked the car at one of my relatives' one of my relatives' house. And she called me. She said, where you at? I said, we out at the club. She said, your car just got totaled. She said, your car just got totaled, baby. Somebody was driving, a drunk driver, and totaled your car out. I said, what? That's the only car I got, man. What? I got a good job over here and I live in Omaha, Nebraska. And I totaled my car. The car ain't in my name. I paid for it. I paid the insurance, everything. But it was in my daddy's name. Because that was my first car I ever had. But I paid for everything, but it was in my daddy's name. I had to do all the insurance. They said, okay, we're going to have to pay you this out because your car totaled. We're going to pay you this amount. My daddy said, I said, okay, whoop. They had to speak to my daddy because everything was in his name. So we on three-way. I'm in Omaha, Nebraska. My daddy back at home, but we on three-way with the insurance people. She telling me how much she going to send me, you know, for my car. I said, yes, ma'am. Said, we're going to send you this much. My daddy said, well, you going to give me some of that, ain't it? Dad, my car just got totaled. I got to buy another car. What you talking about? So you just going to get all that? You ain't going to send me nothing? The money that I got is only what, $3,700. I got to get a new car with this. This not even going to cover for everything I had on my car, all my stuff. Like, everything is total. Everything going. They only gave me $3,700. You say I got to give you some? How am I going to get a car? Well, you're going to have to give me some of that. Because his name was on it. As we on three-way, my father told them people, well, send me half and then send him the other half. Cause he gonna have to give me some of that. I ain't lived with my father in 3-4 years at this time. I live in another state, and my father said to the insurance people, send me half and send him the other half. And he did that. Do y'all think that was fair? You think because Romeo Miller was living with his father birthed him, his father got to take and all his money from him. You think that's fair because his daddy is rich and because they grew up in a mansion? You think it's fair that Romeo could get treated like that by his father? You think it was fair that my daddy would tuck half of my money when I don't even live with him? That's cool? I mean, oh, I thought you said that's cool. You said that's cold. No, that's not fair at all. Bro, you keep talking to me about that story, bro. My dad and I stopped talking for a long time because of that. I couldn't even get a new car. I had to ride to work with a man that I didn't know that well, but he was a family member. I didn't know him that well. And man, I had to, I had to get up early, ask this man to come pick me up, pay for money that I didn't have. I had the money to get another car, but my dad, my black father, because this is what goes on in the black community. For most of us, you get some money, you get a job, they want that money. You live here, I gotta pay these bills, and you think you just gonna go get a job? See, in my household, and for most of us black kids that coming from the hood, you get a job at 15, 16, pick a bill, nigga. And don't try to pick one of them little ones. Get a bill. And ain't nothing wrong with helping out. Ain't that wrong? But to take from your kids, I would never do my daughters like that. Me and my dad fell out for a long time, man. I was so fucked up behind that. I couldn't believe my dad would take my money. And I don't even live with him. He didn't pay for my car. He didn't pay my insurance. But you can get on the phone and tell these people, yeah, give me half and send him the other half. All because the car is in your name. But I pay for everything. I paid my car off. I paid the insurance. But because it's in your name, you told this woman, and you know what that woman said? I said, ma'am, that's not right. I couldn't believe I had to talk to this lady while my dad is on the phone. I said, ma'am, you telling me you're going to send my dad half of my insurance money when I pay my own insurance? She said, I'm sorry, but his name is on it, and we got to do what he say. I said, wow, the game is cold. Your own daddy can do you like that. My daddy is a great dad. But that right there was some cold fucking shit. My dad took half of my insurance money. I live in a state where I got to ask somebody else to pick me up and do this. When I had the money to buy me another car, he took half of my money. Y'all telling me that Romeo is in the wrong because he had to come out to the public because he couldn't fight his daddy no more in the house. He had to go get help from the public to see the real, and now he's able to get some of his money. Romeo said, and I don't have the information to pull up for y'all, but y'all go do the research. Romeo said, what's good, gang? Romeo said he getting his first check. He about to get his first check from his rap snack. He said he been doing, I think, 5 years, and he about to get his first check. His first check. Now we talking about real stuff. We don't give a fuck about no music, dog. Fuck all that. No disrespect, but we ain't here. We bro, going. Hey, that's cold, man. There's no way y'all saying Romeo is in the wrong because, and I see everybody talking about it. And I was so shocked to see Kwame Brown, who we just saw. And I'm a supporter of Kwame Brown. Y'all gonna see this on my video. Kwame Brown said, I'm starting to think some of you parents are just having kids for money. But because Romeo daddy is rich and Romeo grew up in a rich household, it's okay for his father to take his money. But we have an issue with poor people. Man, y'all see that? We have an issue with poor people. Poor people parents can take their money in the hood. In the hood, you can take your kids' money. But when you're rich, hold on, I'm saying it wrong. And if you poor and have kids and take their money, that's an issue. But if you rich, you can take their money and it should be okay because, man, I brought you up and you living a lifestyle that many would dream of. You got people that saying, Master P can be my daddy. Man, he could be my daddy. This boy just told y'all he contemplate suicide. He said, he didn't say him specifically. He said, your kids contemplate suicide. Your own kid contemplate suicide and depression. Niggas on the internet saying, Master P can be my daddy. Master P can be my daddy. So you telling me you want to take the place of a nigga who's dealing with some internal stuff with his father, and the only way he can get his father, if Romeo would have never came out, he wouldn't be getting none of his money. Are you paying attention? Some people felt bad for him, and now Romeo said he just now about to start getting some of his money from his chips. But all the money he said as a little Romeo, he said he got none of that money, and everybody is saying that's okay because your father paid the bills. But if you poor and your parents take your money and have kids for money, it's an issue. It's an issue. But if you rich, the parents can take your money because we rich and I got you a nice house. But what is a nice house? What is this? If your own kids are committed suicide, Romeo's sister committed suicide. Romeo said your own children are dealing with suicidal thoughts and depression. So we justifying and we not going to look at the situation for what it is. We're going to just sit here and say, he bad for putting out family business. Well, if he didn't put out family business, he might be dead right now. Who knows if it's him that actually thinking about suicidal thoughts of living with his father and watching his father take from him for years. And this is what he said, keeping his mouth closed. From what the story is, I did a little research. Romeo went against his mother for his father. And now he finding out his father's true colors. Or he been know his father's true colors, but he said, I blindly followed you for 30 years. Exactly. How can a man hustle when everything he got, his daddy is taking it from him? And they saying, you better go get a job. Yes, ain't that wrong with saying Romeo need to go get a job? But he wouldn't need a job if his daddy wasn't taking all his fucking money. So Master P is not wrong for taking his son money because he what? Romeo grew up in a rich household. So it's okay for Romeo to take his, for Romeo to not get none of the money he made as Little Romeo. And we know Little Romeo was battling with Bow Wow. And we know how big that was for us that grew up in that era. It's amazing that you parents are willing to take from your kids. And it's amazing that we see parents say stuff like, I think some of y'all parents out here just having these kids for money because y'all clearly don't take care of them. Romeo just said his daddy is that daddy. But Romeo is in the wrong. But y'all the same people that out here saying, look at them kids. They mama don't do nothing for them. They mama don't take care of them. They get all that. Y'all heard this story before? I pay all that child support money. And they don't do nothing for them kids. Y'all the same men out here that saying Romeo is wrong and Master P is right for taking from his son. But y'all the same men that pay child support and say that woman don't do nothing for your kids. Y'all are them guys. And I'm talking to the YouTube. I'm not talking to the chat. I'm talking to the YouTube world. I'm not talking to the chat. I'm talking to the people that gonna watch this video because that's, you know, I'm making YouTube videos. Y'all pay child support and claim that the woman don't take care of the kids. But when you look at a Romeo situation, he's saying that he never got none of his money. He wasn't allowed to look at none of his contracts. And just now, just this year, he able to get some money from all the shit he done? Man, y'all some cold fucking people, dog. Y'all some cold fucking people, bruh. Let me show you something. Let's look at this right quick.
A lot of artists that you see, they look like they have it. And we smile and we come out and we put on a good show. But in real life, some of them are struggling.
In real life, Romeo exposed that Master P kids, he didn't say he. He said Master P kids, including him and others, the kids, are dealing with suicidal thoughts and depression. Y'all gonna look past that because he grew up in a rich household? Boy, you niggas would do anything to get some money, huh? So y'all will go deal with suicidal thoughts and depression. You will take Romeo's spot because he grew up in a rich household where, man, dog. Let's see, can we find it? Brody said he would like to hear Master P's side of the story. We're gonna see, can we find that?
And we don't.
But after you hear the real, Fantasia is saying some shit right now that lines up exactly with what Romeo said. But we don't want to look at these celebrities for the real because we want to take their place and just have a daddy that's successful And yeah, he put us out there for to get all some dumb people on the internet saying, bro, you made all that money, woo this. The boy said he ain't looked at none of he's not allowed to look at none of his contracts. He can't get involved into that. Because why? As the kid, get out there and work. You don't need to worry about this shit over here. I got this. I told y'all, my daddy took my insurance money. For what? Explain that. Because he my daddy? I haven't lived with this man going on 3 to 4 years. My car get totaled in a different state. And because his name is on it, because it was my first ever car, but I paid for it. I paid the insurance. My car get totaled. My dad take half of my insurance money. Ask some, bro, you know what type of feeling? Imagine the feeling I had to hear my dad say that. My car just got totaled. How I'm gonna get to work? I don't know nobody here. I mean, I got relatives, but I don't know nobody here. How I'm gonna get to work? I'm talking to the insurance people. They saying we're gonna send you a check, you know, and boo, boo, boo. Okay, boo, I'm gonna get me another car. I ain't really tripping. Hey, can't you just send him half and send me half? Yo, Dad, what? Dad, what you? She said, excuse me? Yeah, send him half and then send me half because his name on it. And I said, ma'am, no. I need that money. I got to get another car. Man, I was so hurt to hear my dad say that, man. You would do your own son like that? I said, Dad, you know I got to get another car, right? We sitting here, we damn near went into an argument while this insurance lady on the phone because I couldn't believe my daddy was saying this shit. Yo, Pop, what are you saying right now? Man, you know, I got to get a car. My car just got totaled. Did you hear her? They got to send me a check to get another car. Well, you know you got to help out with me. Help out, right? What? I ain't never had to help you out other than send you money when I send you money. You talking about a kid that send his money when it send his father money just to send his father money. But you saying no because my car got totaled. I got to help you with what? You ain't never told me you need no help. But now all of a sudden this woman is on the phone, and because you got leverage over the situation, because your name on it, you tell this woman to send you half and send me the other half on my car. Man, I couldn't believe my daddy would did that. So the fact that I can see what Romeo talking about, because I know where I'm from, you get a job, black parents want some of that money. They want some of that money. I was paying bill at 15. The reason I got into the streets, because we was short on bills and I wanted to help out. And when I wanted to help out, nigga, that turned into, you got a little extra? Man, so you wonder why some black kids start selling dope. You wonder why they start dealing in crime to try to get some of this money. Because it's pressure from these black parents. Black parents put pressure on you in the hood. You ain't got no money to help out around here? You eating up everything up in here. Black parents say that to their kids. Some of y'all ain't going to admit it. But I'm here to try to tell you the real. That's what I do. I'm here to expose my life. And when I hear stories like this Romeo situation, I know he not fucking lying, because I had a father to do me the exact same way. All because he my daddy, he's supposed to just take from me? Because he my daddy. Man, y'all got the game fucked up. I love my daddy. I got a good daddy. What Romeo said, y'all don't love my daddy more than I love my daddy. That's what Romeo said. But I know my daddy ain't right. I know my daddy is out here trying to portray a lifestyle for y'all on the internet. I know my daddy would pay everybody else to make it seem like he a good businessman, but his own kids, I haven't seen no checks as Lil Romeo. I never seen a check as Lil Romeo. I wasn't allowed to look at no contracts. I believe him because I know what it's like where I'm from. If you get a job, then goddamn it, I was making $145 as a little kid working at Bumpers. I was making $145 every 2 weeks. Imagine having to pay some bills with $145 every 2 weeks. Flipping burgers as a little kid. You telling me I gotta... Now, I don't mind. I can't, yeah, but Dad, I ain't got $100. Well, you gonna have to pay one of these bills? I got a great father, but I know what he did wasn't right. And I stopped talking to my daddy for a long time. Long time. I couldn't believe it. But I ended up forgiving my daddy for that. I said, man, boy, what would make a father do that? I said, man, it had to be something going on really bad, but you don't take from your kids, man. You don't do that, dog. And like this woman said, they try to, these celebrities, that's why I keep telling y'all to break your connection from these celebrities, bro. What they life that they tell you they live, some of them are really successful and rich. But a lot of them, they portraying something that is not real. Once again, let's listen to Fantasia.
I have it. I'm just now building myself back up. I lost everything twice. So I cook my own food. I don't need no chef. I'm from North Carolina. My grandma and my mama taught me how to cook.
Sammy Mac here.
Oh, shoot.
No. I'm interrupting myself.
Yeah, no, I cook my own food. I don't have a chef. I go get my own groceries. I don't have a driver. I drive my own car. You know, that is fake. I don't want that life. Or else I quit. I don't want it. It's already a lot out here in the industry. I don't want that life. I'm just like you, sis.
Romeo has every right to expose his dad because that was the only way he can get some of his money. Y'all want to sit here. This man, I love what Romeo said. I love my daddy more than y'all. But I know what my daddy is doing is wrong. And he lying for the internet. Because he trying to keep this image. He said his dad need God. This man know what his dad is doing. Y'all, we out here spectating. How we just gonna sit here and just assume that this man is lying when he telling us about his father? We just supposed to assume that he's lying. And you can say the opposite. You can say, well, you assuming he telling the truth. But God damn it. I know that nigga wasn't doing that IDC commercial for nothing. Well, that nigga was trying to get paid. And come to find out, he still wasn't getting paid. I know he's not lying because, like I said, I dealt with it. I've seen it in my own household. And I know other niggas, mama and daddy, take their money too. Yeah, I know parents that proud that their kids sell drugs so that she can get some of his money. You ain't hear what I just said? I know some parents that allow and it's okay with their son selling drugs because she gonna get some of the money. I ain't the only one that knows some people like that. I ain't the only one that knows some people like that. Y'all know some too. Some of y'all might be in here where you sold drugs and your parents was okay because you paid some bills with that drug money. But when you go to jail, goddamn it, hey, deal with what the consequence could bring to it. Now, my boy said he want to see that Master P responds to it. So let me see, can I find that video? Let me see if there's a video of Master P responding.
So Master P extends an olive branch to Romeo Miller after social media feud. Hey, what's up? I'm A-Dub, and you gotta check this out. So Master P has extended an olive branch to his son, Romeo Miller, following their public dispute. The No Limit Records founder and his 33-year-old son became embroiled in a social media spat over the weekend, stemming from Romeo appearing to call out his father for addressing the recent suicide of DJ dancer Stephen Twitch Boss, yet allegedly neglecting his own child's mental health struggles. After a bitter back and forth between the father and son duo ensued via a series of Instagram posts and comments, Master P issued somewhat of an apology to Romeo in what he says is his final post on the matter.
I got to get out of character and put this on the internet, which I don't want to do. But I try to call my son. People say, why you call? I did. He don't call back. It's been months. So my question is to Romeo. Like, if you've been in the business for long as you've been in, and you're a 30-something-year-old man, and if you've been around me, watching me hustle and do my thing, why you not where you want to be at? Because that means you're not listening. That means you want to do your own thing. You done brought your own circle of people, but you can't get mad at me because I really thought this was about, the only reason I entertained this on social media, I thought it was about the DJ Twitch post I put up, and I thought it was about my daughter's death. I thought you was grieving. Mental illness is real. But I want to tell all the people out there that just don't understand how bad my heart hurt. Romeo lost a sister, but I lost a daughter. And for any parent that's going through this, because I know that it brings people closer together or it tear them apart. But I come from nothing, y'all, and I could go back. I'm cool with it. I won't be angry at God. I won't be upset. I won't go get mad and be disrespectful to my parents and none of that stuff. I just say, Dad, thank you for putting me in this world. Now I can get out and hustle and go do my thing. But that's the problem. When you take kids and you kind of like protect them from the real struggle and the pain, and you don't allow them to deal with time, son. All you got to do is pick up the phone and call me or come to the house and holler at me. The saddest thing about this is what the people want to see. They want to see destruction. So if you destroy me, what are you going to do for the rest of the family? Are you going to take care? You told me on the post that you put up, oh, you go take care of people in the community. That's what you're supposed to do when you come from that. You go help people. I'm just not helping ungrateful people. I'm not an ATM machine. People can't just say they love me when I give them something. I'm tired of that, y'all. And any other parents, you could be rich or poor at a smaller level. You might give your kid $10, but if that's all you got, I've always fell off, got back up, hustled, did my thing. I'm tired of all these blog sites and all this stuff, poking and having fun. Y'all can, but I'm about to go back to work and do what I got to do. I love my family. My door is always open for my son. To be honest, because we shouldn't have to go through this. And if I'm wrong, forgive me. I'm apologizing to you if I'm wrong. I'm still a work in progress. I come from nothing. Everybody go through trauma. I'm dealing with this right now, but I love going out into the community.
Whenever I hit ailment, mute my mic. My bad. What I was saying was, I can respect what he's saying, and I like what he's saying, but he's guilty. He's guilty. Everything Romeo said, I can honestly say I believe it. Hearing this response. He know he was wrong. He know what he did was wrong. And to start it off, he said, I thought it was about the DJ Twitch thing because he showed condolence. And Romeo said, your own kids are dealing with this depression and suicidal things. And then it led up to the money stuff. I honestly believe that he's guilty. That's my feeling. That's my opinion. That's an opinion. I like what he's saying. It's a clean PR route.
Then helping people. That's the way I heal. Allow me to heal. I don't have to be sitting around moaning and crying and all. I can't get my daughter back. But I can get out there and keep a legacy going, keep a name going. So let's do this in love and let's do this in peace. Because this is what the system wants. Think about it. We stronger together.
Oh yeah. He definitely guilty, dog. He definitely guilty. A smart person can peep game on that shit right there. Oh, that nigga definitely took his son money. Oh, I can guarantee you, he took his son money. I can guarantee you. And he know if his son keep going at the route he going, because y'all got a peep game. See murder. His own brother already came out, you know, years ago, exposed him up. See, Master P been in the news when it comes to his family for a while, that he makes sure he take care of the outside before he take care of the inside, because he want to keep his name clean. He most definitely did exactly what Romeo say he did. And if Romeo keep going, Romeo gonna destroy the brand that Master P has built. And that's to be good, bad on everybody in their family, but especially for Master P. He definitely is guilty. 100%. 100%.
But you older now. So you got to lead by example for the rest of the kids. And we're going to get through this. I'm just telling y'all, keep y'all prayers. We need it. And God going to do what he got to do.
Man.
You know, I'm not going to come on here no more. So bloggers and everything else is cool. Whatever you want to deal with Romeo. Whatever y'all think he's saying is true or whatever, that's cool too. I can live with it. I'm at peace now. I had to speak my piece.
In his caption, Master P vowed to move on from the feud while doubling down on his belief that Romeo's issues revolve around money, not family. I'm at peace now. I know the truth. This social media rant was never about my daughter. This is about some money. Houses, cars, and jewelry are temporary. You can't take any of it with you when you die. Life is too short. People gotta stop being ungrateful and place blame when they're not where they want to be in life. I'm tired of people saying they love me only when I give them something. I'm not an ATM machine or a robot. I have feelings too. Thanks for all your prayers. We need it. I'm moving on, going back to work and hustle for the ones that appreciate me. At Romeo Miller. Diddy, T.I., NFL legend Deion Sanders, former NBA star Meta World Peace, formerly known as Ron Artest, and comedian Eddie Griffin were among those who applauded Master P's message. Master P and Romeo Miller's dispute began when the latter seemingly took issue with his father posting about Stephen Twitch Boss passing, yet allegedly avoiding his own children's struggle with suicide and depression, referencing the accidental overdose of his sister, Tatiana Miller, in May 2022. Things escalated when Romeo posted a poem titled The Tree of Trauma on Instagram, expressing his deep-rooted frustrations with his father. The poem included a series of questions such as, why do you feel the need to promote and hold a product on every interview just to validate your worth? Don't the people see that? And how come it took my daughter being born to finally realize that we have blindly been feeding the enemy? Master P fired back in an Instagram post of his own, accusing Romeo of being part of a generation that blames their parents for everything while letting his son know he won't tolerate disrespect. I'm the one who set up the family meeting to talk after Tati's death. That meeting was regarded as disrespectful for being transparent. Romeo replied in a since-deleted comment, I pulled up to the crib time and time after that and you deflect. I've texted you countless times and you reply and deflect. Social media is the only way you communicate. Now you want to talk. Anything to protect that image. I loved you so much that I followed you blindly for 30 plus years. You know we talk behind closed doors. You aren't the man who you paint to be, and why is it war because I refuse to follow you?
Romeo not lying. And y'all, and I know a lot of y'all gonna sit here because see, this what it is. You used to living a lie on the internet. You used to it. 95% of people that have an issue with this are used to living a lie on the internet. And this is why I stay on my girl. I stay on my girl. Stick to the real. Stick to the real. We not gonna hide when we up. We not gonna hide when we down. Because that's how the people can hold that shit over you and they'll fuck your life up. Most people hide the real life. Most people only gonna take the picture of the best shot. I come on here and I tell y'all, if I ain't got no haircut and you don't like it, nigga, fuck it. But when most, at least 95% of y'all gonna hide the real. You're gonna get on here and portray a lifestyle so you can get people to, man, can you sub up? Yo, I'm going through this. Look at all these people that go use these fucking groups to gain money. Look at the Black Lives Matter movement. How they finessed all these people out of this money. But they ain't doing nothing to help those families that they got the money from. The woman say she's still living in the hood. Say she haven't. Come on, bruh. Most of us Man, I'm glad I don't live this life, bro. I'm glad I don't get on the internet to portray something. Because when you start exposing shit like this, he said, do we care? He said, Romeo, he didn't make about it. He said, what is we talking about? Do we care about Romeo? He didn't make about it. I don't know what you're saying. Yes, we care about this situation. Because we have to expose real. We have to expose how sick we are to hide who we really are. You rather get on here and tell the people that I live this lifestyle. Woo, look at me, look at me. Then go home and cry at night because you're being sexually assaulted. Yes, these type of stories matter. Because it exposes who we really are. If you can learn to live in your truth, can't nobody hurt you. Can't nobody damage you. We can get so farther ahead if we can learn to embrace who we really are. But we keep trying to live these lifestyle that we can't even afford. Yes, this matter. Most definitely. Most 100% it matter. We got too many people living lives on the internet, and when they get off the internet, they somebody else. My boy said this is why I deleted social media. Bro, I tell my girl all the time, stick to the real. Don't hide nothing from me. If you feeling some type of way, tell me. If you feeling some type of way, when me and my lady get into it, your family ain't got no business. Hey, you and Kat all right? Nah, we ain't all right, but we'll be okay because that's our responsibility. I don't need you calling me, asking me about me and my lady. You understand? Everything is not good. We be good one day and we go down. Bills might get paid late. Bill might get paid on time, but they'll get paid. And I'm going to make sure I take care of that. I'm telling you, we have an issue being who we really are. We go out here and buy all this bullshit to try to fit into a group. And on this side, we crying and hurting. So yes, story like this matter, dog. Story like this matter. Because he exposing who his father is. Because his father, he say, is one man on the internet. And yo, come on. Stop. Don't come in here lying. Don't come in here lying. He said, I see it every day. Sound like 97% of Atlanta. He says healthy, just being yourself in the long run. Don't come in here lying. We all know this to be true. All of us have lived a double life on the internet at one point. And I told y'all, I think as a kid, what helped me the most, I used to hide the fact that I lived in the fucking shack. And when I learned to embrace who I am, I don't got the nice shoes. When I learned to embrace that type of shit, nigga, I was able to live what you say, Brody, a healthier life. It's so stressful, bro, to try to get on here and pretend like I care about something. And then when I get off, nigga, you know how much, man, I can't do that no more. I can't do it. I tell y'all the real about me so I can live at peace. Live your truth, bruh. And when you exposing shit like this, nigga, this is the real fucking deal. Because everybody can fucking see it. Especially in the black community. I don't care about what other people doing. I know that in the black community, I know this is a real fucking deal right here, bro. Niggas taking all kind of pictures, hiding who they really is. Then when you go meet them, goddammit, they living on an air mattress. See, I tell you, I really lived on the air mattress. I ain't gonna hide it from you. I had my place in Mississippi, when I used to live in Mississippi, I had an air mattress and I cooked chicken patties all day. Had a TV and a table from Walmart. Yeah, you come over here, you gonna see the real. Hey man, I ain't got it like that. Yeah, I could have it like that, but I ain't, nah. Well, I'm gonna go waste all, nah, fuck that. Now, when I started to grow and get older, now I started, like my lady now, we furnish her to play. But if I was by myself, an air mattress, a TV, and a Walmart table, and I'm good. Yeah, go buy my clothes at Walmart, buy me some shirts, buy me some pants, look nice. But you know, like I said, of course I got designer clothes, but hell no, nigga. I go to Walmart, get me some clothes, and nigga, look, I got this my gaming room. Look, nice shirt right here. Nigga, I go to Walmart, get that bitch. Nigga, I be looking good in the motherfucker. You feel me? You know, of course I got, if I were to go to my room, I'm in a game room right now, but nigga, I go over there and pull out all kind of Walmart shit, nigga, and I look good in the motherfucker in it too. Motherfucker be like, damn, where you look good. I know. They don't even know, nigga, I be shopping at Walmart. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying though, a lot of us try to live this lifestyle and pretend like we got it sold up, like we got everything. Man, you know I got it on lock. I'm big baller. You ain't big shit. You ain't big shit, nigga. Quit fucking lying. So yeah, man, these stories are very important because a lot of us portray an internet lifestyle. Get off the internet, nigga, go back to living in the dark. Nigga don't tell you how they fucking lighting them counters up around the house. How they got bugs in the house. Yeah, nigga, I had roaches when I used to live in Mississippi. Shit. I had, not at my own place, but when I used to live with my daddy like a long, long time ago, and one of our plays had roaches running all through that motherfucker. At nighttime, when you go to the bathroom, cut the lights on, roaches running that, but god damn. You used to be thinking them roaches having a me. You feel me? Don't be ashamed about where you came from. I tell you, I ain't have nothing. Eating bread sandwiches, hot dog and bologna. Some of you niggas act like you ain't never ate no motherfucking hot dog. You get on the internet, man, I don't fuck with no glizzy. Man, shut your ass up, nigga. All you ate was hot dog when you was coming up. But you niggas get on the internet and try to, man, you know, we be eating good, big steaks. Nigga probably ate a steak once in his motherfucking life. And that's the time he took a picture. Hey, y'all see your boy at Root Chris in that big steak? Yeah, shut your ass up, nigga. That's your first time ever going to Root Chris. Niggas be out here lying, bro. Knowing they ain't living like that. Nigga done spent all his money for one fucking night. Stop trying to live a life that is not real, dog. Eventually gonna catch up to you, bruh. Stress. Y'all know I be saying that word wrong. Stress, or whatever that goddamn word is. Stress kill, dog. And I'm telling you, bro. Hey, man, bruh. I don't allow my lady to go through that. I keep it real. Keep it real with a G. Keep it real with a G. Nah, man, you ain't gonna hide nothing. If we go through something, we gonna go through it and we gonna fight together to come up out that hole. That's how the life is. You see, I said it. I said stress. Man, you know what I'm talking about. Goddamn, fuck you, dog. Hey, I can't spell that good. Guess what? I ain't no dummy, though. I might can't spell shit. See, I don't hide. You can't joke me because I done already joked myself. And I work to get better. You can't hurt me if I already know my flaws and I accept my flaws. I got my hairline. I got a little thing over here. You know, he had to make sure he get that shit right or else my hairline be looking fucked up sometimes. I got gray hair. But I'm a bad motherfucker. Don't I look good? To the ladies in the chat, don't I look good? Come on, boy. I'm a bad motherfucker. You know I look good. Shit. Everybody want me, but I'm taking. You know, catch me on the flip side. You feel me? Like I said, man, we have to embrace the real about us. We have to embrace the real. Instead of trying to live a life that is not us. Because when we get exposed, nigga, you ready to commit suicide when they find out. Man, they found out I live over there. And I live over and I drive it. Nigga, you should have been real about yours. Some of these niggas right now, if they was to get exposed by who they really is, they'll fucking hide for 90 days. boy, you know what? I might goddamn it start tracking some of these niggas. Man, you nigga ready to kill you when you expose who they really is in a real life. They're free ready to fight you if you expose who they really are. Fuck is they talking about, dog? He said, what happened to my hair? What you mean? I got gray hair. You know, I'm wise. I'm a wise young nigga. Yeah, I've been blessed by God, boy. The ladies love it too. They be like, oh, you a young, handsome man. Oh, you got some gray hair. And you know, I like them cougars too. You know, but luckily, like I said, y'all lucky I'm off the market. Because I was out there. Oh, them cougars used to love your boy. Oh, you got that gray hair. Oh, you a smart gentleman, huh? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Your lead. You only want to protect your image, but the image isn't even real. And I don't need anyone to feel sorry for me, Pops. I'm truly a man of God. If you are really a man of God, then you will prevail in the end, even when I share my truth. Master P questioned Romeo's motives in another Instagram post. I thought this was about DJ Twitch and about my daughter's death. This is heartbreaking. You just exposed that this is really about money. I worked hard to get my family out the ghetto. Every time I fall off, I got up and went to work. I didn't blame anyone for my failures.
What's good?
You started this social media rant. So what's your plan besides showing the world you're entitled, spoiled at 30 plus, and throwing a tantrum on social media? But what do you think about this whole beef between Master P and his son, Romeo Miller? Let us know.
Master P, get that boy his goddamn money. That boy want his goddamn checks. I might want to hear that other bullshit you talking about. Get that boy his money. All right, man. I'm gonna move forward from it, but that's my take on it, man. Let me play this one more time, y'all. This coming from somebody who we thought and think to be highly successful. Let me play this one more time.
You have more money than we have, Fantasia.
You don't know that.
Okay.
A lot of artists that you see, they look like they have it. And we smile and we come out and we put on a good show. But in real life, some of them are struggling. And we don't have it. I'm just now building myself back up. I lost everything twice. So I cook my own food. I don't need no chef. I'm from North Carolina. My grandma.
I just wanted y'all to hear that one more time. Pay that goddamn boy, man. Just because you somebody's father, you should not be able to take their money. I don't care. It's for me. I'm not looking at it as it's about the money. I'm looking at the fact that the image that we display. That's what I'm more so concerned with. The fact that what he said was, we go out here, my daddy is putting on this image for the world. But the truth is, he got kids dealing with suicidal thoughts and depression. But he was able to go out here and show the world love because he want to keep his image up. Hold on, bro. Y'all think this is a game or something? Let me show you. My bad. I keep mute my mic. I'm not so concerned with the business side of it. I'm trying to show y'all how we try to go out here and show this image to the world that we got everything undercover. I mean, we got everything covered. We got everything going so good. But behind closed doors, man, we have family members that are hurting, that are wanting us and to talk to us about the real. Like, they ain't even show the clip where the nigga said he never been able to see his contract. I don't know where I seen that shit. I think that was on the Shade Room. But we're gonna move on from that story, man. That's my take on the Romeo story. We're gonna do one more story. Now this right here, y'all, we finna go off the rails with this. We're gonna do one more story. Hey, you see. Let's just go.
Oh, to Jesus I surrender. Oh, to him I freely give.
Technically, everyone here is a murderer because one sin put Jesus Christ on the cross. That's why he had to die. An innocent man had to die for our sins. So technically, everyone here, if you sin one time, you're a murderer because you're responsible for putting Jesus on the cross. That's why the Bible says that God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish but have.
Now, this guy is, we drinking a little wine. Now, this guy, I'm assuming it's a Christian, and he is talking to LGBTQ members. Now, I don't think that man need to be out there bothering them people. You know what I'm saying? Them people should be able to do whatever they want to do. They ain't bothering him. But I just wanted y'all to check this out. I haven't seen it, and I just wanted to check it out. I thought it was interesting title. So I'm not really reacting to it. I just wanted to check it out.
Everlasting life. So God, Jesus Christ went to.
I wanted to hear the conversation. I wanted to hear what type of dialogue they would have with each other. You know?
The cross for the very sins that you're committing today. A man had to die so we can all go free. And this is the grace of God. This is what the gospel is. Get off the cross. We need the wood. And this is what the gospel is.
Doesn't the Bible say thou shalt not judge?
No. It doesn't. Do you want to know what it actually says? The Bible says, judge not, lest ye be judged. By the same measure that you judge others is by the same measure you will be judged. First get the, listen, then it says, first get the plank out of your eye. Well, you're not letting me finish. It says, first get the plank out of your eye, then you can see clearly to get the mote out of your brother's or sister's eye. The thing is, it's teaching us how to judge. The Bible says our spiritual man judges all things, yet is judged by none. So we make judgments every day. Matter of fact, her asking me that question, shouldn't you not judge, is a judgment. We make judgments every day. We can't navigate the human condition without making judgments. What it comes down.
Yo, it's a dangerous ass gig he doing. Them people can fucking jump his ass right now. God damn. Bro, you gotta be a bold motherfucker to be trying to go out there and, you know, preach your ideology to somebody else on what they seeing, you know. Like, them people done chose their lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? Like, one thing about me, I don't bother nobody for choosing their lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? I think this another level when you start going out there fucking with them people, man. Now the people want to kick his ass, dog. That nigga got faith, bruh. That nigga right there standing 10 toes in that paint, ain't it? Them people run his ass over out there.
Is that you guys have been told and you've been deceived and you've been lied to, where you think that all these different lifestyles and all these different things are okay when they're not, because the Bible says that sin leads to death. The Bible says unless you repent, you will likewise perish. The Bible says people that act like you and don't repent, you deserve punishment. And that punishment, it doesn't matter. But the Bible is like oxygen. The Bible is like gravity. You don't have to believe in it, but it's true. The Bible says every knee is going to bow and every tongue is going to confess that Jesus Christ is Lord to the glory of the Father.
Nigga.
All you LGBTQ people are going to stand before God one day. You're going to stand before God one day, and what's going to happen?
Yo, nigga. No way I can do no shit like this, bruh. just to have a female or anybody be coming that close to my face and not react, oh my God, nigga. But I like I said, man, if no people was to mob his ass, but I mean, he could probably sue them or some shit for a hate crime. Like this, I don't know. I guess they both suing each other or some shit. If he, like, how she getting all in his face, man, I would have reacted quick, bro.
Is you're gonna get judged by...
Cause he not going in nobody's face. He talking his shit in a mob full of the pride community, where he not in nobody's face though. God damn.
And if you're judged by the law, everyone here is guilty. Listen to the screams. You hear those screams? That's what hell sounds like. Listen.
Yo, what though?
But they're not going to be screams of joy. They're going to be screams of pain. The Bible says that you'll be cast out the outer darkness where there'll be weeping, wailing. Now look, what you guys were doing was wailing. The Bible says there's going to be a whole bunch of wailing in hell. Your same-sex partner doesn't love you if they're not trying to save you from hell.
How exactly, without relying on the word of your God itself, can you vouch for your God telling the truth? Other than him saying that he is telling the truth, what assurance do you have that it's not lies? Like, there is no assurance without the assurance.
Says who?
Hey, what y'all think about what he just said? Hey, he just said, how can you be sure that your God is not lying? Basically talking about the book. Hey, let's see what his answer is to that question.
It says logic.
Okay, well, tell me about logic.
In what way do you have any assurance that your God is telling the truth other than your God saying he's telling the truth?
Okay, but what standard are you going to, by what standard will you judge my answer? By your own reasoning?
By the rules of logic. And
what are the rules of logic?
The rules of logic are that your answer cannot be inherently contradictory to itself.
Hey, what's so fucked up about that question is, his statement is, he's saying logic. And when we started talking about logic, and we started asking questions like, so if everybody was to do what he's doing without science, could they produce kids or would they die off? I'm just asking questions. I'm not here to be disrespectful. I'm just asking. If he going off logic, and if it just nothing but men's, then they gonna die off. But let me stay out of this. I'm just watching this. This is not even a reaction video. I'm not gonna make this into a reaction video. I just wanted to hear the dialogue between the two.
Amen. So God never contradicts himself.
There are over 300 direct contradictions of instruction to man in the Bible.
Show me one. Now I know, because what you're doing is you're lying and you're making up information that's not true. Now to answer your question, the Bible is a record. It's a record of mankind. It's a record of God.
Bro, imagine a black nigga. Yo, okay. Y'all ain't gonna probably like what I probably should shut up. But imagine a black dude whose ancestor went through what they went through. Okay, let me be quiet. Cause see, I can speak from the LGBT side, like, and whatever they choose to do, they do. Then I can speak from the side of what they say the Bible. This nigga ancestor went through how many years of trauma? Okay, let me be quiet.
It's a record about Jesus, and it's a record about the human condition and the world in general. Just like you learn how to read through a book. You learn how to write through rather the spoken or written word. The Bible is the spoken, written word of God, and that's how can we know it's true.
This nigga said the Bible. Man, I better shut up. I better go ahead. Let me say this one thing. He said the Bible is the spoken and written word from God. Okay, I better shut up.
And you know how we know it's true? Because you believe that there's a right and wrong. Without God, there is no right. Also, there's no right or wrong?
There is no objective right or wrong, no.
Okay, so is rape wrong?
That's from teachings, though. See, okay, let me stop.
Yeah.
Okay, but you just said there's no objective right or wrong. So now why is rape?
But you can be taught that. In some countries, they would take other people's wives. So are they wrong or right in their own rights? See, there are some people that put on bombs and go kill for their God. Are they right or wrong? To our belief, they wrong. To their belief, they damn doing a good job. They down for their God.
Wrong. So that's just one mistake that you made. Now let me go back to another thing. The standard is God, because God says it's right or wrong. A rapist doesn't think it's wrong. That's
Yo, no disrespect, yo, chat. Look at Big Boy. No way Big Boy got red dreads. Or, bro, come on, dog. Got it. No, come on, dog. Man, what kind of outfit this here, man? Now he should stop what he doing and get on this dude right here, man. This nigga got on a brown hat, red. That nigga said a 2K player. Yo, this nigga is a whole 2K player, dog. This nigga got on red dreads, a Black King shirt. He got his shirt tucked in, blue jeans. Yo, boots, shoes not tied up. Man, my boy is out here wilding, dog.
That's why he rapes. So what's your stand? Now look, you just backtracked though. You said there is no objective right or wrong. And then I said, is rape wrong? And you said,
Little Yachty.
Yes. So that makes you a hypocrite. Okay.
Rape is wrong because in humans, we have the ability to conceive of a conception of consent. Exactly.
You said it wasn't wrong.
Ducks literally do not reproduce without rape.
You said there's no right or wrong. The thing is, the minute you say there's no right or wrong, and then I ask you, is rape wrong? And you say, yes, it's wrong. It shows the hypocrisy.
In our world, rape is terrible. Horrible. In our world, yes. And some people country, them niggas doing that shit like it's a picnic. That's why y'all sisters and brothers stay over here. See, that's what I say. America is America got a lot of bullshit going on, but nigga, you don't want to go to some of these other countries. Like, and I ain't saying no other countries is not beautiful and shit like that, but to where these niggas are living like fucking pirates. Some of these countries, bro, this man would be probably thrown off a cliff. In some countries, dog, they out there beheading motherfucker for talking about they represent something other than being with a man and getting with a woman. These niggas finding out you been having sex with a man, they throwing you off a whole goddamn mountain. Hey. These niggas goddamn putting you down, dog.
Of your stance. It shows there's no logic in how you think. Now you ask me.
Hey, yo, this nigga wouldn't even have a chance, bruh. He wouldn't even have a chance to protest. No disrespect. I'm not making light of the subject.
How do I know that God is true? Or how do I know that the standard of God?
How do you know God is honest?
Amen. Because what's right and wrong? Because God set the standard for right and wrong. You know why rape is wrong?
He said this dude think he's the Joker.
You know why stealing is wrong? Because God said so. You know why homosexual?
Bro, see, this is what I don't like. This is what I don't like about religion, y'all. No, and like I said, I'm not here to disrespect nobody religion. Y'all say stealing is not wrong, but the people that run the world don't do nothing but steal, kill, and they doing the R word. The same shit. Like, we make this shit stick for us as civilian, but we don't apply this pressure to these niggas that run the world. Y'all see that shit? These niggas that run the world get to kidnap your kids, fuck them in the shower. They get to do all kind of money laundry. They take money, don't have to pay it. All the shit he's saying, nobody apply it to the people that run our world. That's why I don't fuck with that shit, bro. No disrespect. Because you apply it to me, a nigga that's out here trying to survive, but you're the... What these niggas got the game sold up? Yo, I'm asleep. Wow. Roxo goes, that's a bar, nigga. That's tough. He said, we ain't got no boy. Oh, my bad. My bad. Yo, it ain't the great. My boy said, we ain't got no voice in that room. My bad. My bad.
Because God said so. The standard for right and wrong is God. The thing is, you're borrowing my worldview to make a point, which you cannot. Do you believe we evolved here, or do you believe that you were created?
I believe in evolution because it's obvious.
Okay, so in evolution, that means we evolved randomly through a series of random events. So why is right or wrong in evolution? Why is there right or wrong? Matter of fact,
can creation and evolution exist? Yo, can creation from God evolve? Bro, I'll tell you, if you have a brain, dog. Now, hold on. If you don't have a brain, these people will fuck you up, man. Can a creation from God evolve? These people will fuck you up if you don't think, dog. Man, you'll be out this bit lost in this world, dog.
Survival of the fittest or natural selection. Tell me where's morals in evolution?
It's what serves these species.
These niggas will fuck you up, dog. He said, if we evolved from monkey, then why we still here? Who said we evolved from monkeys? I said, can a creation evolve? That's what I said. Can a creation from God evolve? Yes or no? Yes. Our creation can evolve, bro. We wouldn't have species that fucking genetically change their fucking molecules and DNA to fit in certain habitats. Like, creations can evolve. So therefore, you can have humans that used to be criminals and evolve into non-criminals. I'm joking with that part right there. I'm joking. But yes, a creation from God can evolve, bro. Have you seen some of the old ancient things they call humanoids and stuff like that? That old motherfucker was. So we evolved into little short fuckers. They used to be what? Giants. Now it's just us. Who made monkeys? I mean, I don't know. I don't know who made monkeys. I know when he asked the question, I mean, I don't know. I guess God made monkey. Or did the lab make monkey? I don't know who made monkeys. I'm saying a creation can evolve. A creation can evolve. Everything, evolution is real. But that don't mean creation is not real. You can create something and watch it grow. Can it?
There's only 2 men left on earth, and there's 1 woman, and that woman doesn't want to procreate. We have to, so we can procreate to preserve our
My nigga said they 3D printed money.
According to you, you said it's about the preservation of a species. So in that mindset,
species evolve. I mean, do I need to show y'all species that are evolving in real life? I'm sure I don't gotta show you that, bro. Y'all know species evolve. I should have to show you that.
That means right is right because we have to enhance our species.
At that point, there is not enough humans left.
Yes, God made everything. I agree, but just because He made it, don't mean He wanted to stay in the condition it stayed in. He said, then we have to ask the question: when does evolution start and end? I don't think evolution ever ends. What? Do you ever stop growing? Do you ever stop learning? Now, let me ask you this. If that wasn't the modified chemicals of the world, would we get things called all times? Will we get those stages? We can say evolution stopped when we get to the recycle of life, from a baby to a man, from a baby to a teen, to an adult, to an old man, and make that cycle. We can say, okay, he stopped evolving because but would that be if we didn't have a world filled with chemicals? So from what I see, look at the world. We've been, from what they say, the world been here. Now, I know you saying you agree with me. I'm speaking to Outspoken. I was responding to Outspoken question. He said some things can only evolve if there was a design by God to evolve. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that. But from what I see, the world has steady evolved, whether that's good or bad. I mean, if the world is still going and life is still being made, we constantly got kids evolving. Now, are those kids evolving forward or backwards? Some people would say we going backwards. So, I mean, but life never stopped though. I mean, now they created technology is evolving. We was once with the fucking big cell phone. Now we got small cell phone. You know what I'm saying? They once said they didn't have airplanes. Now they got fucking jets that go invisible. So the world doesn't stop evolving. The world doesn't stop changing. The world doesn't stop growing. So that's my opinion. I think evolving never stops. I think there was a seed, and that seed continued to grow. But like I said, with chemicals and the food that we eat, is that coming from God, or is that coming from the way that they shape, the way that they produce these things, the factories that poison the air? You know, I mean, go on and on with that. I mean,
if there's 2 men and there's 1 woman, that's enough to populate the whole world.
No, it is.
That's how the world was populated, through Adam and Eve. Even science tells us that we all came.
He said evolution. He said one is about development of progress. He said another one is about, he said, well, see, so if we're talking about, so are you speaking on evolution as in humans? Okay, and development of progress, technology. Okay, so when I say evolution of humans, okay, in my opinion, I believe humans can evolve. Now, how can you say they not if we know there's different type of species? If there are different type of species in our world, which I'm sure you believe, because I think you've been in here as we did videos on other things that we have discovered in the world. So if there are different type of species, then that means we can evolve as humans. Right or wrong? If there's more than one species, then I'm pretty sure we can evolve as humans. And I respect what you're saying. Okay, the development of progress, technology. You're right. That's 2 different things. I got you.
A common ancestor. That's what you believe. So how did that common ancestor start?
So I'm not going to spend the time to explain evolution to someone
because you don't know evolution. You don't understand evolution.
I've spent enough time to understand it.
Okay, so I just explained it. I just explained it to you. Tell me. Okay, look. Evolution is a succession of chemical reactions. It's a succession of chemical reactions. So just like if I got 2 soda cans and shook them together, that's the same thing evolution is. It's just a chemical reaction according to you.
He said, as in, it's different types of humans. There's different type of species of humans. But humans also, think about what I'm saying. At one point, they say people like us was 10 feet tall, 11 feet tall, 13 feet tall. We are now, what the average height for us now is what, 5'7". Is that evolving? We had longer heads. I mean, y'all could just go search on YouTube or Google, and you can see the different. Now, I'm not saying we came from monkeys, but I'm saying humans evolved. A monkey and a human, I don't know if that's the same thing. I haven't been convinced on that. A monkey is a monkey. I mean, I don't get into that shit right there. But a humans can evolve. There are some people with Bro, look at the humans that live in the ocean. Have y'all seen the group of people that can breathe longer underwater than us? They are humans, but they evolve. That's evolution. Is that not? Or am I wrong? I mean, let me know. I'm learning. I think I know what I'm talking about, but if I'm wrong, teach me.
An amoeba, or it rained on a rock turned into an amoeba turned into some sort of amphibian, which got on Earth, which turned into a monkey, which evolved from there. Now, in that process, there is no morality, so you have no grounds to tell me what's right or wrong.
I don't know that about no shit like that. See, I don't know that about that. So you telling me rocks turn into amphibians and frogs and type shit, or did I heard that wrong? See, I don't know that about that. See, when you start talking about stuff like that, I'm lost. If a motherfucking frog originally came from a rock, I probably misheard that. Cause
in evolution, there is no morality.
Reason.
Where does reason come from?
Reason comes from the exercise of thought.
Where does thought come from?
It's an emergent property of a very complex biological organism.
Where does the biological organism come from?
He said that goes into the rabbit hole. He said the DNA. He said being messed with. He said by the fallen angels sleeping with the women. Exactly, which created giants. So, is that evolving? Yes or no? I would consider that to be evolving. If you tamper with somebody, taking the COVID shot is evolving. Your DNA was tampered with. Right or wrong?
And where do they come from?
Less complex biology.
Yeah, so I'm saying, so once again, if you say that all we are is complex organisms, who cares about right or wrong? And this is why you gotta convince yourself you came from a monkey, because the thing is you have a hardened heart and you don't want to bow down to the laws of God.
And I agree with him on that. I agree with what he just said. See, people try to throw in that monkey shit because they don't want to. I agree with that statement right there. I believe there is laws of the universe. Everybody understand that. There is laws of the universe. That's God, in my opinion. That's God. There's things that you can't control whether you wanted to. Now, these scientists are coming up with new ways to control the uncontrollable. They creating portals in this shit. They finding out. See, these motherfuckers got all. See, you know what the real issue is? They make up lies to feed to us because we don't really know the real truth. People like me, believe in what I see. I believe in what I hear. Not what I hear. I believe in the universe. I believe the universe. I believe in the laws of the universe. No matter how high I jump, I'm still gonna come down to the ground. That's the law of the universe. I think these people have hidden the true history of how all this stuff formulated and started, and they just gave us a story like they do with everything else. They go cover shit up and then give us a story and run with it.
The laws of God tell you, unless you repent, you will likewise perish. So what you do is you suppress the truth and unrighteousness. The Bible says everyone knows that there's a God, but they suppress the truth and unrighteousness so they can live the way that they want to live. There is no right or wrong if there's no God. I can do whatever I want to do if there's no God, and so can you, because there's no standard of truth.
See, if nobody never teaches you what is God, the Bible, then how can you be confined to his knowledge or what his God told him? See, that's the issue when it comes to this stuff, bro. Everybody want people to learn things from their way. When we learned math in school, there was 5 different ways to solve a math problem. But motherfuckers will have an issue if you didn't. Bro, how many of y'all math teacher had an issue if you didn't do the math problem the way that they showed you? But you figured out Nigga, I remember figuring out an easier way, and math was my favorite subject. I used to always get like 90s and up in math. Now, I've been out of school a long time, but you know, I haven't really fucked around with no math shit. But I was like a top dog in math. That's the only class I got A's in. Math and PE. But I remember when the math teacher would get mad if you figured out a new solution to the problem. Because he wanted you to do it his way. And I think that's when it comes to this stuff like here. I understand when he say, how can you reproduce the earth if two men, that law of the universe says that two men can't have a kid. That's the law of the universe. You feel me? Exactly, Hope. So two women can't produce a kid. That's the law of the universe. Now, like I said, if you add your science, if you didn't have scientists, if you didn't have all this other stuff, you can't make me conform to your knowledge. You can't make me believe in what you believe in. That's what's wrong. I think we so caught up into this, hey man, my God said you got to be this type of person. Man, I ain't talk to your God, bro. I don't know what you talking about. Now, when you talking about law of the universe, I'm with you. I'm with you when it comes to law of the universe. But you talking about what your God said, bro. I don't know nothing about the other shit. Now, come and talk to me about the law of God, the universe. What God said is, and like I said, without the scientists, he said, we act like you don't know you're a rocket. Shit, I wish I was a rocket sign. Love these conversation. He said, what is happening right now is expanding. He said in Romans, he said chapter 1 in the Bible, he said, blow your mind, fam. Check that out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
And that goes back to this original point of the conversation. God is the standard of truth. Because if there is no God, we should be able to do whatever we want to do.
So you're telling me right now, all of us who are sitting in the Pride Parade, right? You're telling us right now we kneel down to the Lord Jesus Christ, to the word of the Christian God. We will be repentant and we will be saved.
Amen.
And yes, sir. If I kneel down right now, can I suck his dick?
No, he just didn't do bro like that, dog. Bro hurt right now, dog. Yo, bro hurt. No, he didn't let bro get off on him like that, man. Nah, you can't let everybody get on the mic, bro. He said he got you, dog. Yo, he got you, man. He got you, dog. Bro, hey, he might not let this nigga speak. He might not even let old boy speak on the mic no more, man. God damn. Damn, man.
That was disgusting.
He said, seem like technology involved is human is de-evolving. And I would agree with you. I would agree with you. Now, here's the kicker. Is that done organically or manufactured? And that's the fucked up part about it. It's not done organically. Someone is manipulating the system of law. Someone is manipulating the law of universe. They are manipulating the system.
And you know why you guys are celebrating? Because all it does is validate your flawed thinking and your flawed mind. And you know why you have flawed thinking and flawed mind? Because a lot of you have been...
Chat. He done ran into that black girl. Well, we know this can go real bad right here. How many of us see, and look, just the fact that nobody out there is coming with this much aggression. I shouldn't be able to point that out. Other people, it's 1,000 people out there that disagree with him. But nobody coming with that aggression that you about to. It look like she about to get ready to whoop some ass. It look like she might go over there and fuck this nigga up. Or is that just my flawed mind?
A lot of you, your mom and dad dropped the ball. A lot of you went through some hard way.
Oh, what I fucking said. What I fucking said. Nobody else did this. But wow. No, it's 1,000 people out there. The first time we see a black girl, she was ready to get in that action. Man, damn, dog. Nah, bro, nah, bro. That's fucked up, man. Man, that's fucked up, dog. She went over there and trying to grab this damn man mic. Boy, I tell you the truth, bruh.
Calm down. You know, you will be respectful. You will be respectful.
Wow. Wow, man. Fucking wow. Fucking wow, dog. I shouldn't be right about that, man. Everybody out there representing pride. They not agreeing with that man. But when we get to the black girl, god damn, sister, you fucking shit up for us. We trying to learn something. You out here. Let that man get his rocks off. Nobody else is bothering this man to this degree. The white boy fucked him over with that punchline. But ain't nobody went over there and tried to take the mic from him, try to get all up on him, and man, damn, dog. My nigga had to go to self-defense.
Relax. You will be respectful. Okay, I'll let you say something, but you will be respectful. Don't grab my stuff. Don't grab my stuff. Okay.
I have my hands right here. I have my hands right here.
You grab my stuff. You grab my stuff. Just I'll hold it. I don't trust you anymore.
Bro. Nah, she gotta go, man. She gotta go, dog. I wouldn't even let her talk, bro. On some real shit, she can't say shit. He needs security, bro. This is not safe, bro. Especially in these people territory like this. Big what? Hey, oh, buddy, right here look like he ready to rock his ass, dog. Yo, this is not safe, dog. Hey, it's time to pack that shit up, bro.
Oh, like a demon. Relax. Relax. Don't you have any respect? Aren't you from the Love is Love community? Well, then love a Christian. Okay. Okay, it's okay that I'm aggravating. Have some self-control.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, honestly, I have nothing against Christians or anything like that, okay? But all this is bullshit, okay? You don't need to be here right now. All this is bullshit. Love is love, and we will love who we want to love. You can go home because you don't need to be here. Nobody wants you here, okay? And the fact of the matter is, we didn't come from no Adam.
I had no issue with those men and women out there choosing to be who they want to be. But this is an example of some people are damaged, bro. They can't allow somebody to speak their own opinion without feeling like they need. Like, look at how she holding the mic. Look at her vein in her neck, bro. Like, look at this, bro. She's so into this. He haven't ran up on nobody. He out there fucking around with them people. Now, I ain't gonna lie. He fucking around with them people, but he haven't done nothing as coming from aggression. He's saying what he's saying. He having dialogue. He challenging their way of living. But she come over there and she ready to act right about this shit.
And Eve, we came from fucking Lilith and Satan. Because at the end of the day, Eve was right in Satan's dick. And that's how she became Lilith. So you need to go home, okay? Because nobody wants to hear your lies anymore. I came from a Pentecostal home, and I removed myself from that. Because,
damn, bro.
Because the thing about it is, you guys you guys just release hate into the world. You guys don't let people have their freedom and want to be loved. And the thing about it is, at the end of the day, there is no God, okay? There is no God. At the end of the day, there is no God, okay?
She said at the end of the day, there is no God. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with her saying that, but I'm just going at the fact that of her aggression. And don't say it's passion. It ain't no motherfucking passion, dog. We have to learn how to communicate. Ain't, you know, we have to learn how to communicate. Just how she rolled up on them was a horrible sign. Like, just how she rolled up on Brody, like, God damn, man.
At the end of the day, I met somebody who died, and all of the day, when you die, it's just pitch blackness. It's just darkness, okay? You are free to love who you want to love. Don't listen to the bullshit that this guy has to say. At the end of the day, they're all wrong.
Hey, she's absolutely right. She's absolutely right. You're free to love who you want to love, and you'll go to hell if you don't repent. So you're free to do anything. You're free to participate in sodomy. You're free. Okay, 1 second. You're free to be angry.
Wow. Yo. Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing, bro? Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? No way, bruh.
Free to do all these things, but the Bible said that you're also free to go to hell. You're leading yourself to hell by all these sinful actions. And this lady was all over the place. She went from Jewish fables to there is no God. But she admitted one thing: Satan is her daddy. She said that she was born of Lilith and Satan, and that's true, because anyone that doesn't have God is of Satan, and it's true. And you know what asinine the statement "love is love" is? That's like saying a hot dog is a hot dog. That's just like saying a human is a human. Define love is love. What does it mean? That's a slogan that you got from TV, and you don't even know what it means. Tell me what it means. Tell me what love is love means. No one here can explain what love is because you don't know what love is.
I know your answer is going to be God is love and all that shit, but here's the thing. Why would we listen to your God?
I just want to say we appreciate how she came up. You know, she didn't come up and press, bro. We appreciate that. Like, I ain't on nobody's side. I'm just looking at it from a different angle. And I'm just seeing some things in my head. But we appreciate how she came up to talk.
He's also a hypocrite. Your God says don't murder, but why did he tell his people to murder other people, the Israelites to murder other tribes and people?
Now, that's a good question. That's a good question. And that's what I say. We make religion stick to the small people. But y'all don't, to my religious people, why you don't make it stick to these people that control the military? So you can kill as long as you're protecting your country. But if you're protecting your household from an invader, you take your black ass to jail or your white ass to jail or whatever race you is. You motherfucker going to jail. But if you in the military and you working for them people, then you can go kill and blow up kids and all that shit because you doing it for God. She got a good point right there. What you got to say on that, bro, man?
So if God created human beings, it's not murder. It's called punishment. It's called eradication.
Oh, nah, come on, bro. You can't say no goddamn punishment. Hey, this nigga gonna say it called a punishment. So you go over into other people's country, dog, that don't want you there and take their resources and fuck them over. Killing babies, women, men, and children. Come on, dog. Come on.
If the Israelites would have listened to what God said, there wouldn't be no atheists on the planet. We wouldn't have to preach to homosexuals because they would.
Hey.
But now the world is full of evil. What God was trying to do is cleanse the world of evil, All
right, now we're gonna treat everybody the same. Let's see how she coming up. Let's see if she gonna try to grab the mic. We're gonna get on her ass too.
Fall, right? Had Saul listened.
You're a good human. I'm a good human.
No, you're not a good human. You're a terrible human.
I'm a terrible human.
Yeah, the Bible says. Have you ever lied?
Have I ever lied? Of course.
So you're a liar. Have you ever?
Bro, hold on, dog. Now this dude fucking with me now. He asked her have she ever lied. Like this nigga ain't never lied. This nigga black, bro. He ain't never told a lie. Now come on, he gotta stop fucking around with me now, bro. Keep it real, G. Now at least I'm playing on both sides right now. I'm not for no side, but I'm calling it down the middle. I'm calling it down the middle. I'm gonna get on they ass when they fuck up, I'm gonna get on his ass. Now come on, dog. Talk about have you ever lied? What type of shit is that, nigga? So you telling me he the only human on the fucking planet that ain't never lied? This nigga tripping, dog. He said you on God's side, and I respect that. Yeah, we on God's side. I ain't on nobody's side. I ain't on neither one of their side. I'm on God's side. He said that. No, hold on. That's not what his point. Listen to it.
Oh, listen.
Oh, you might. Hold on. You might be right. Let me see. You might be right.
No, you're not a good human. You're a terrible human.
I'm a terrible human.
Yeah, the Bible says. Have you ever lied?
Have I ever lied? Of course.
So you're a liar. Have you ever used the Lord's name in vain?
Wait.
You claim to be a good human.
Okay, I take back what I said. So he was trying to. You're right. He was trying to make a point. Okay. So all of us are sinners. Now watch the point I'm about to make. If all of us are sinner, a sin is a sin, right? So if he lied and they choose to be lesbian and homosexuals, then it's a different. A sin is a sin, right? Now once again, I don't support kids getting involved in this. Now grown people, grown people are grown people. But kids shouldn't be involved into that. That's just my opinion. But a sin is a sin. He said they living in sin. We live in sin. No sin is greater than the other. That's what bro just said. Everybody's sinning. He said in the Bible, they say that's an abomination to him. He said it's greater than a sin. He said, but we try to change. Okay, I mean, I feel y'all. I feel you. I mean, like I said, I just don't. Me, personally, I don't get into all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I believe in God. I don't believe in the Bible. No disrespect. No disrespect. I believe in God. I feel him. I believe in my heart what is right. But at the same time, you got to understand. Let me ask y'all this. I want to ask y'all a question before we move forward. What would your belief be if you was in a room, if you was born in a room and no religion was ever got to you? What would your belief be? Your belief would be what you feel as you went through life, right? Your belief wouldn't be what the Bible says. I really see. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not here to disrespect their side or his side. I'm asking, where would you be? That's what I mean. Thank you for helping me out. What would your belief be if you was born in a different country other than the United States? It wouldn't be what you believing in now. That's mean that you were taught to believe this. And I'm not saying y'all are wrong. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, like what bro just said, where would your belief system be in God? If you was born in Israel, would it, the Muslim community, or would it be, even though I'm just asking the question. I'm not here to disrespect nobody. He said we're born with an ideal of right and wrong. He said we just choose to rebel against it. That's not what I asked you. What would your belief system be? Your belief system gives you the idea of what's right and wrong. Am I correct? Do your belief system affect how you move through life? Why do you have to even wonder? Because that gives you the fact. What I'm trying to get you to understand is, how can you choose how other people live and say they wrong for how they live. Like, let's just say other people choose to do some shit that is against what you believe in. Then who's to say what you believe in is right and what they believe in is wrong? Who gave you that mindset to think that? Did somebody formulate that into you? Bro, everything we know about life, most of us get it from an idea of what we was taught coming up. Like, let's talk the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. If you was born in a country, you will believe. If you were born where they believed in Buddha, you will believe in Buddha. A lot of people are not open-minded. Facts. I agree 1,000%. People are not born racist. They get taught to be racist. People get taught to believe in different. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm saying. I appreciate y'all for helping me out. He said, if my truth is true and yours is true, what if mine say yours a lie? Is it still true? I think we have been taught to hate. That's my answer. I think we have been taught to go to war. All we know is to fight. Why can't your truth be true and my truth be true? Long as it don't cross the line with you hurting me and me hurting you. Can you live in this world and do what you do and not hurt me? See, like my truth is, kids should not be modeling for grown people. Kids, like let me give you an example. In heterosexual families, it's a sin in our mind for kids to be going to show off for grown people. But in the homosexual community, they got these little motherfuckers ripping the runway. I forget that. In most heterosexual communities, if we see a kid, we call it, get your fast ass somewhere and sit down. But somehow, we have these little kids modeling who's supposed to be homosexual at 12 years old, 15 years old. But in my mind, man, what the fuck? That's not right. Now, that do hurt me. But a grown person, if a grown person chooses to believe what he believe in and he not affecting you, now, here's what it come down to though. Outspoken, check this out. It come down to the people that control our world. They the one who have the final say so. See, based on earthly, not with God, earthly. The people that run our show, they produce chemicals. Do we agree to that? Do God agree with these people manufacturing fluoride and putting homosexual shit into our water? The government, thank you. Exactly. You can't even whoop your kids no more without going to jail. So if you can't whoop them no more, then they end up in the system.
You claim to be a good human. I didn't. You did. The Bible says all humans are bad.
I have two questions.
Calm down. You rapid fire. Let's calm.
Two questions you didn't answer. I have two questions.
Yeah, one was, are you a bad human? My answer was yes. The Bible says no one is good, no, not one.
That I was taught to study all of it and develop a relationship with God. Okay, I like that.
No one seeks after God. The Bible says there's only one perfect person to walk this earth, and that was Jesus Christ.
Okay, that was an interesting video. I mean, like I said, I was trying to stay as neutral as possible. I do not believe. I do not want to. I would never be homosexual. I would never be homosexual. Am I against and hate and have any type of ill will against people that live that life? I would like to say no. Am I against kids being groomed to be a part of that life, yes. I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. Kids being groomed to become little fuck boys, fuck girls, I think it's wrong. But you know, like I said, the same people that say they are Christians, peep game, y'all. The same people that claim to be Christians promote these laws. Think of that. What y'all got to say about that? Do anybody got to respond to that? The same people that promote to be... See, this is just another thing that Kanye West is speaking on. They promote these laws to allow this. The stuff we just watched. To go out there and have sex. 2 men get married. 2 women get married. So the same people that say they are Christians are the same people that promote the thing that they say they're supposed to be against. You saying they speak on false prophet. We ain't talking about no fucking prophets. We talking about the universe. What's going on in our reality. Y'all talking about a prophet and all that. I'm asking you what's going on in real time. The same people that say they are Christians, who y'all, so you can, so you agree with the people that say they Christians, but they false prophet, but they run your world. They run your world and they hide behind this thing called Christians, and you still support that. Oh, let me stop. Oh, that's too deep. Let me, okay. Woo-wee. I might be, okay, let me bag up. Hey, man, if y'all, whatever y'all believe in, you know what I'm saying, I salute it. That don't stop us from learning together and reacting to these things together. He said, that's a false prophet, my guy. I hear what you're saying. So, how do you remove those people from your leader? So we have false prophets running our world. Allowing things. He said, yeah, I feel what you're saying, but I'm trying to, you ain't understanding what I'm saying, though. Okay. All right, I feel what you're saying. I respect it. I'm going to back off. Anybody can take on the label as a Christian. Don't mean they living it, fam. Hey, I feel what you're saying. He said, delete it. Delete what? Delete what? I just want y'all to, you know, the world we live in is very, yo, Chuck, not God, but religion, not God. Do you mean to say God, Chuck? But I understand exactly what you're saying, Chuck. These same people that, I'm not being disrespectful. The same people that believe in Christianity, who was given to them from the people that was hanging their grandma upside down. Okay, let me move away. Let me move away from that. We're gonna leave that alone. We're gonna meet this say, oh my God. These niggas was out here whooping your fucking people to death. These people watch you. Okay, let me leave it alone. Okay, look, I'm gonna move on. Let's move on. Let's all move on. I'm gonna move on from that. I apologize. Okay. All right. Let's watch another one, y'all. Let's watch my boy Dre, man. Let's do another one. Y'all still up or y'all sleepy? Y'all up or y'all sleepy? He said too many people's avoided. You right about that. All right, y'all up or y'all sleepy? Y'all want to do another one? I feel good, man. For some reason, it's 2:15. It's 2:15. I need a goddamn back massage, bro. He said that's not Christianity. People bang on it. He said based off those who have corrupted the truth of it. Okay. I feel you. He said I think there are Christians in Africa too, though. Well, I ain't from Africa. Do I look like an African? See, I think a lot of people get... See, I can really talk about some of this shit, but I know some of y'all are sensitive when it comes to this stuff. Do I look like an African? Or do you look like... Bro, don't... Bro, you ain't... Bro, I don't got nothing to do with Africa. Man... I love these topics too because you get to see so many different minds. You get to say, yo, oh, this is amazing. Nah, I ain't saying everybody's sensitive. I ain't saying everybody. I just saying like I don't want to start no drama. I don't want to start no drama. He said slave master used it to their advantages. Bingo. I agree 1,000%. I agree with that 1,000%. Who does it benefit today? Okay, let me leave that alone, man. Let's move forward, dog. Sometimes drama open eyes. You can prove your work in your favor from the Bible and hide the real. Yes, facts. Facts. I like what he just said. I like that, Diamond. I like that. Hey, oh man. He said, none, are you sensitive? No, but I'm a businessman. You understand what I'm saying? And I know that people hide in the background that are sensitive and they just go to flagging and shit. You don't never know it. Them motherfucker done got your whole channel deleted. They ain't having a conversation like we having, where we speaking out loud and y'all typing. Them niggas in the back, man, look at that motherfucker. Talk about him, but report. You feel me? Motherfucker hide in the back, just mad what I'm saying right now. They ain't gonna come out and talk how we talking. They gonna sit in the back and just fucking report me. Motherfuckers. Oh man. He said, you from Jerusalem? He said we just look like black, and he said Jerusalem. He said they gotta stop doing that. Man, y'all motherfucker be hiding in the back reporting people, bruh. All because of somebody else have a different opinion. Bro, y'all know this shit is serious, right? We all see. Y'all able to laugh and joke with me, and I'm able to say what I'm saying. Y'all don't take it no type of way. But you know, bruh, this shit is not a joke for some people, right? The fact that I say I believe in what I believe in, you believe what you believe in, man, some people be ready to bust a head behind this shit. Some people ready to bust a fucking head, dog. Like, this shit ain't no joke. Just because we are open-minded and able to have a discussion, some niggas ain't finna have no discussion with you. Some niggas ready to get on your ass, especially some of these women. Oh, no, you the devil. Bitch, how you just gonna call me the devil? Nigga, you know, I've actually been called the devil before. Many times. Man, hey, Chris, them niggas ride, dog. Real shit. Let your ass have it, nigga. You don't get you devil. Get the devil out of here. My daddy done called me the devil, dog, because I don't believe in what he believe in. But I ain't, you know, like this is what I say to everybody in here. If a person haven't done nothing to you, but showed you kindness, gratitude, love, and understanding, how could you let their religion define how you treat them? I think that's some fucked up shit, bro. That's some fucked up shit. And how can you say that person going to hell and that person probably doing more by helping and giving back than you? Yeah, I like Dr. Umar. He said many are turned away from the Bible because of the false representation of it. That's why I go straight to the source. Hey, I like what you said, bro. That's a bar. That's exactly what happened. I just showed them how that motherfucker Louis Bishop, what that fucker name? I don't like that goddamn rascal. That Bishop just got fucking picked up by the feds. When have you seen preachers get picked up by the feds, bro? Well, I mean, there was a few. But nigga, how you get skipped by the police? How you get skipped by the police and get picked up by the feds as a preacher? Man, that's a bad goddamn rap. You telling me the police don't want you, but the feds want you. Nigga, what the fuck is you doing? Nigga, you gotta be doing some fucked up shit, dog. You gotta be doing some fucked up shit for the police to say, for the feds to call the local police and say, nah, we got our eyes on that. Leave that alone right there. This nigga got picked up by the feds, bro. Yo, chat, I think I'm actually taking a little short break, man. Goddamn, my mouth dry. Goddamn wine kicking my ass. I think I'm gonna take a little short break. Let's see.
We kind of lost the cause with them, but our grandbabies, we can do better with them. Because it only takes 20 years to change anything. You got to realize how fast 2020 and 2022 changed. You know what I mean?
That shit turned upside down, nigga. It went from regular living to the Matrix overnight. Nigga, Nightmare on Elm Street, right?
Exactly.
That player price. So you could go grande or you could go small and still. You dig? It's not all peaches and cream. You dig? The kids want everything. Nigga, they ain't satisfied until they got everything you got. Like
I you know, just to speak back on that Romeo situation one more time, it's just amazing how these parents, it's amazing how these parents allow this from their kids. And then they blame the kids. Let me ask y'all this. Do kids want everything? Or do parents go out their way to try to show the world that, hey, look what I bought my kid. Look what I bought my kids. And then the kid grow up into that lifestyle. Now you want him to stop it. Answer that. Freddy, you said kids want everything. How does a kid want everything if you doing proper teachings? Answer me that. If you're properly teaching a kid, how does he or she want everything? Thank you, help. Thank you. We blame the kid for what we lack of. Wow. Wow, outspoken. Man, we throwing the kids under the bus when we are the ones that put them in this situation. We are the ones that, I'm going to get you this, I'm going to get you that, I'm going to get you this. Yes, going to school can influence your kid to want, but guess what? There are some kids, I can't think of who this young boy is. Man, I've seen so many fucking little documentaries. Let me just say this. There are some kids that don't want what your kids got because you properly have gained them understanding. There are some kids that don't want what your kids got. The ones that do want what your kids got are because that's what's promoted. It's promoted. But I know some kids that don't want what your kids got. Now, my child, I didn't properly inform my child. I'm working on it now. So my child want the devices because of me. Not because nobody else kids, because I did it. My daughter watched me play PS5. My daughter watched me play games. So guess what? She want to do what her daddy doing. My daughter don't want all the other shit. My daughter don't want to be, and right now my daughter don't want to be a gangbanger. Because she haven't been exposed to that. And another thing, we haven't made it to that part of the development yet. Wow. Wow. He said criminals are birthed from lack of teaching. I mean, like I said, hey, y'all can blame the kids. I know that's what most parents want to do. Most parents want to blame the kids. Romeo is not wrong. And he said, name a Romeo song. Why you said name a Romeo song? Because I believe that Romeo father took advantage of him. That's what you saying? I believe Romeo father took advantage of him. Like most of y'all fathers do. My father took advantage of me. My father took my money. Oh, because he my father, I don't supposed to say that. Romeo and his daddy got into it. You know, he exposed his daddy. They say he wrong for putting it on the internet. You know, so hey man, hey, I have it on. I put up a video on the first one, but I think we as parents, we all do good jobs and bad jobs. And now, I'm not saying circumstances don't put us in a situation to where we need to hand this kid this device so we can finish doing what we doing. There's a lot of single parents that if without these devices, think about what I'm saying, y'all. Think about what I'm saying. Say your uncle is Master P bodyguard. I feel you. Master P took that boy money though. Think about what I'm saying. A lot of this has to do with the system. I never not blame the system for some of this. Because when I say the system, if you ain't able to be a parent, you one household parent, or whether you a two household parent, but you know, the father still got to go out, the mother still got to go out. So who get to teach the kid if the device ain't teaching the kid? So I'm not blaming the system, but what I am saying, if the kids want everything, it's because of us in the system. I'm just saying. Allegedly, on the Master P taking his money. I believe that boy though. I believe, he said a TV. Facts. I'm gonna get on your Idaho story tomorrow, man. My boy been asking me about the Idaho story with the kids in college. Last time I checked on the Idaho story, I know that some kids was missing. They couldn't find the killer. They didn't know who killed them. I'm gonna go do a little more homework, and then we'll do the college story tomorrow. It might be a good story, because you asked me about it a couple times. It might be a good one that we can learn something from. Exactly. He said, think about the Section 8 requirement. The Section 8 requirements. But for those that don't know, there are requirements to get Section 8. Now, they just ain't giving that shit out to you, nigga, because you got good hair. Nah, nigga. He said, don't come with instruction. It's a learning process. And that's a fact. That's a fact. And how many of us seen a real parent? What did say parent? How many of us seen one of those in the house? If you seen a parent in your house or TV, which one was it? Did you see what we call a parent? Did you see it in your house or did you see it on TV? What they say is a parent, and for what some of us have learned what is a parent. Be honest. Did you see what they say is a parent on TV or in your house? Which one? What we have learned, what is a parent? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for being honest. Thank you for being honest. Because you know what? My dad had to go work, and I had to go stay with 5 different aunties. So did I see a parent? Or did I see somebody that had to do what they had to do to put food on the table, pay the rent, pay the light bill? You feel me? So we had to be honest. If we being honest with ourselves, a lot of us ain't never seen it in real life from our own home. We seen it, my boy said, from somebody else's home or from the TV. So you're right. A lot of us are learning how to be a parent. And we take them kids' money. Yeah, y'all know we ain't right. You know you taking them kid money. You know somebody done gave that baby some money for Christmas and you done used it, paid the light bill. You know you ain't right. We all done did it. You know if my son was a fucking star, I'm spending that money and buying me some shit and get that nigga a fucking big wheel. Man, let me have a son like Romeo. I'm gonna get that nigga a big wheel, a goddamn couple pieces of jewelry, and all that real money. Shit, nigga, I'm gonna do what I see fit. Y'all know that man took that damn boy money. What kid got to keep his own money? That boy ain't lying about his daddy taking their money. Ain't get to see no contract. Hey, he said, I did too. I will say that. I joke about a lot of shit, but I did get my daughter a bank account. My daughter has a CD. My mother gave me a CD when I was young. And I got my daughter a CD. So, that's going to be good, man. CDs are very good for kids. If you got kids and you can afford to get a CD is not that expensive neither. You can get a CD for $1,000, $100. Now, and by the time the motherfucker get old, boy, shit, they got them CD been setting up for shit 18 years. Goddamn, that motherfucker ready. That motherfucker ready. Or you can get the return insurance. You can get the insurance that from a kid from 0 to 21, and if the kid make it to 21, they get a fucking big lump sum of money. Y'all check that out too. It's all kind of shit out here you can get money from. We just have to do the research. But see, we don't know about none of this shit. We don't be knowing about these niggas it's an insurance policy you can get on your kid that if he or she make it to a certain age, you get a payout. Nigga. These people get money all type of ways, boy. These people get money all type of ways, dog. These people getting money just for their kid hitting the age of 18 or 21. Fuck it, shit. These people get money, man. Are you right about that, Chuck? He said, hey, my nigga said, oh yeah, I get a cut. Oh, man. All right, man, we're going to take a little short break and we'll be back tomorrow. I go to the gym probably 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I ain't gonna lie, I be fucking up my schedule because I don't be in the screen till goddamn it 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Then I try to run to the gym at 9, 10 o'clock. So it's 2:30, so I probably go to bed by 3:30. Watch me a little Family Guy. What y'all watch, man? Do y'all watch anything before y'all go to bed? Or y'all just go get in the bed? What y'all do, man? Me, I probably gonna go take a shower, beat my meat, rub on my lady. You know, I beat my meat, then have sex. That's what you call a sex addict. Nigga just can't get enough. I want it all. I want sex with my lady. I want my 5-finger discount. Nigga doing bad. Oh, nigga want some head, some pussy, and the 5-finger discount. Check out that Netflix show, Strangers. Okay. Gotta choke that chicken, dog. Nigga greedy over here in my household. Greedy motherfucker, dog. That's a bad shit, dog. That's why I tell y'all, man, y'all stay away from sex, bro. Stay away from porn, sex, and all that shit, man. That shit is the devil. Real for real. Well, I mean, when you get old enough, you know you can be responsible, but as a kid, that shit is the devil, man. He said, I do full body splits. I do. Well, I changed it now. I used to do full body split. Now I do one body part a day, 7 days a week. I was doing 2 body parts a day, 7 days a week. Now I do 1 body part. I you know, I'm content with how I look, so I kind of slowed down. So like today Monday. Yesterday Monday I did arms day. Today is Tuesday. I think it's back day. Let me check. Today Tuesday. Yeah, today back day. So I do back day. I had a good back day last week though. So my workout starts Sunday, upper legs, Monday arms, Tuesday back, Wednesday chest, Thursday shoulders, Friday calves, Saturday core. I don't do core anymore because when I do all my other exercise, I work core. But when I'm working out, I just hold my core. So I don't have a core day. So Saturday and Sunday is leg day. So I turn Friday, Saturday, Sunday all legs. All legs. Friday calves, Saturday legs, Sunday upper legs. You know what I'm saying? So I be trying to. I don't like legs, but chest day is Wednesday. Yeah, I do chest day Wednesday. It just, man, exactly, man. I ain't trying to be super big no more. I done got old now, nigga. When you get my age, you stop fighting. Yeah, nigga, you learn to walk away. When you get big like that, that's for when you coming up, you ready to whoop a nigga ass. When you get 30 and up, now you just look good. You just get your weight right and look good. Yeah, that when you young, you put on a pound, whoop a nigga ass and get a nigga up off your ass. But when you get 30, then you walk away. Man, hey man, go on with that bullshit, man. What you say, nigga? I ain't saying that, bro. Go on with that bullshit, though. Just don't come over here. I'm gonna hit you with this motherfucking shield. Hey, that nigga said he got tired of fighting at 26. Nigga, my last fight was probably 22. My last fight. At 22, I graduated from fighting. I went to the other shit. Then I graduated from that at 24. And then, yeah, so I stopped being into fights and all the other shit by 24. I graduated from that shit. Nigga, man, and when I hit 30, I don't even argue, nigga. Hey, man, you got it. But I ain't had no run-in with nobody in probably 2 years. I ain't had no issues in about 2 years. But you never know, man. Life, I try to stay out the way. But I think I had to correct the nigga. Yeah, it been 2 years. I had to get a nigga some act right. I had to let a nigga know it can go either way, dog. You know, but I was happy it went no way. But man, y'all have a good night, man. Stay out of trouble, dog. Great conversation. Once again, I don't mean any disrespect to anybody belief system. We all have our own opinion, and none of us are greater than one. We all are one with each other. None of us are greater. None of us are better. We all have our opinions on what we see when we react to these things. And I just try to give y'all a standpoint of let's learn to love, let's learn to build. I really try to get y'all to separate from these celebrities. You know, I firmly believe if we can separate from these celebrities, we can learn to build a stable household again. How can you build a stable household when your kids so in love with these celebrities, your wife in love with these celebrities, your husband in love with these celebrities, your mother, and everybody just worried about what these celebrities got going on? So I think if we can remove these people from our lives, we can create a better household, a better family. I honestly believe that. I think these celebrities have ruined our society. And I think they was purposely planted for us to love. Celebrities they not positive for us. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. So man, that's what I try to, when I talk about these stories, I'm not saying this to hurt the guys and girls that have made the mistake and end up in prison, but I am trying to show the young brothers and sisters something, and the fathers and the mothers that watch me. We give these people too much of our love and attention, and they don't do nothing in return for us. Not even the community. Everyone is a celebrity nowadays, even the ones that pretend. And that's another thing I was speaking on. That's why I like the Romeo story, because it exposed the real. It exposed the real. You're right. Everybody's a celebrity now. None of us want to be regular people. We all want to be more than the next. And you're right. All kind of goddamn celebrities. At the end of the day, we all just a man and a woman trying to get by. But I know for you black motherfuckers, most of us, we just trying to survive. Trying to survive and hope the police don't pull us over and hurt us. Which I never had an issue with the police, but we hope that we go to work and the white man don't say nothing to us, so we had to knock his ass out. He fired us. You know, we can all be influencing our community, just be a positive one. Yeah. Hoping Karen don't come out of the woodworks and say, you know, what you doing over here? Do you live over here? She calling the police on you. Nigga, we just trying to fit in. Nigga, survive. Nigga, we trying to survive. Nigga, you been living over here 3 years, but because she ain't see you, that motherfucker, she hauling ass over. You sure you live over here? I never seen you. Bitch, I don't be outside. What is you talking about? You don't need to see me. What's your address? And you sure you live over here? Bitch, you gonna sit your stank ass. These people gotta stop that bullshit, man. Oh, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I see y'all later on today. Y'all niggas stupid. Oh, y'all have a good night, man.